Yo, what's up? What's up? My stream is lagging a bit on my YouTube side, right quick. Over here on my side. That's the reason why I didn't say anything yet, because I wanted this thing to hurry up and acclimate itself. What is being a chump right now? Just give me a moment while I try to handle this. I may have to restart my laptop just so this bitch can lock the fuck in. Yeah, it's looking like I'm gonna have to restart my laptop. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully it straightens out soon. But for anybody who's watching the stream right now, how you doing? Hopefully you're having a good morning or good night. I was supposed to start the stream a little earlier than this, but you know how I be. Would you catch that dream fever? You stay asleep. Maybe refresh the screen. Maybe I should just have the chat put up on the side of my TV screen. I can do that, so I'll be able to read what niggas talking about. Oh, hold up. Alright, turn that off. Push that back. Switch from top to live. Okay, now let's see how things are. Okay. Everything looks good. Alright, anyway. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the early morning stream. I'm gonna be playing this Genshin Impact limited time event until its completion, unless I gotta wait another day for something to unlock. Other than that, I'm banging this shit out immediately. Because I only got 3 days left. Wait, hold up. Yeah, only 3 days left. Bang it out. So that's what I'm doing. And then the next Genshin stream after this one will be the linear story quest. And then hopefully I stream Genshin Impact World Quest, because like I still got, you know, Star Road to stream. I haven't finished Star Road story yet. I was supposed to be streaming it, but this Genshin bit happened. And I'm like, okay, let me bang this out first before I continue the Star Road story. Haven't completed yet. Probably won't because I'm lazy. I feel that. I wish Genshin Impact just made some of these events fucking permanent for crying out loud.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there.
It says before I can do that, go to the Curatorium Secrets. First, since being occupied by the quest, I got a lengthy ass line of quests that I gotta complete. This world quest can wait. You better get right into this bitch. Enable focus. Hey, devil. And 6.x trust. Oh, also, there's another thing I wanted to talk about. Because I've been seeing this complaint ever since the 6.5, or no, 6.6 update. Live stream for Genshin Impact came out. So the complaint is that I'm seeing is that people are complaining about the fact that in 6.6 we're gonna get what 65 or 66 pulls, or at least for free to play players. right? And I'm also gonna do a reaction video talking about this as well, and I just do this for my live stream. But the whole conversation related to this pull stuff, I have a bit of a different take. A take some may disagree with, which is fine. But I want to express it because the way this conversation is being done, it's coming off as if free-to-play players have just been burning all their free pulls on every last limited banner that's come out, and they haven't been saving their pulls at all. Right? That's how it's coming off as. And I'm like, free-to-play players save their pulls. They don't burn all their pulls in one patch. Because people are like, oh man, if they gave like 65, or no, if they gave like 70 pulls on average, 70 or 80 pulls on average, then that would guarantee them to be able to get the new limited 5-star character. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. No. Getting 60 pulls, 70 pulls, or even 80 pulls, shoot, even 90 pulls per patch won't guarantee you the limited 5-star of that update. Niggas forgot that 50/50s exist. They forgot hard pity also exists. Like, no. If they gave at least 110 pulls per patch, then that's a different conversation. But that's not the conversation though. Right? 60, 70 pulls on average is where it's usually at. And free-to-play players do save their pulls. They don't waste their pulls every update patch for every new limited 5-star character. And on top of that, people are like shocked by the fact that, that they're releasing 2 new limited 5-star characters on the same version update. And I'm like, my nigga, we literally just got done having that not that long ago. First it was Flynn's and Lauma, followed up by Columbina and Zabai, then followed up by what we're doing right now with Nicole and Lohan. So it's like, no, this is not a surprise. And then a lot of the characters that came out between this time period, like only the single character releases, some people have skipped, other people didn't skip. Without a shower doubt, I know people skipped during. I know a good handful of people skipped during. I know a good handful of people skipped Varka. Who else came out that was a single character? I know some people skipped Linne, the new Geo crystallized character, or lunar crystallized character. Right? So it's like, I don't believe this idea that free-to-play players like are gonna miss out entirely on these new characters, knowing that without a shadow of doubt, some of them have either hoarded their pulls. Not some of them, I would argue a good portion of them who have some common sense not to fucking burn all their free-to-play pulls on one limited banner, thinking they're gonna get the character immediately, completely forget and acting like the 50/50 don't fucking exist in the game, or even hard pity doesn't exist when it clearly does. So without a shadow of doubt, more than likely, I expect a free-to-play player who's been smart about their pull choices and been smart about hoarding their pulls aren't just not be able to get the character they want to get. Right? I just don't agree with that. Now I agree with this idea that they should increase their the amount of pulls we get per patch. They should increase that. Like, let it be 90 pulls like Star Rail or Zenless. So by the end of the patch, if you play everything, you at least have 100 free pulls saved up, right? And then boom, you can use that on the rerun or on the next limited 5-star character banner. But at the same time, something else that I noticed isn't being mentioned in this conversation is where's this thing at? Is this right here? If y'all are looking at the screen right now, ever since Natland till now, they have constantly done this thing where they are releasing these like extra reward exploration stuff, right? They've been doing this ever since Natland started. So not only are you getting whatever amount of pulls you'll get from one entire region or the area that's been released for us to explore, then you got these rewards that you can get over the course of like a 3-month time span, which I got like 51 days left for this. So you're getting this as well as a little extra bonus. Then when it comes down to like the what is it? Here we go. Hold up. There we go. Even for like the daily commissions, right? You'll get your baseline rewards that you get for completing the dailies, right? That you go to Catherine, but you're also getting extra rewards or extra primos by doing this as well every day, right? So it's like they've been giving out extra for the last year and some change now. You know, y'all may tell me if my point POV wrong or whatever, but excuse me, hold up. I just do feel like that this aspect of the conversation is kind of missing. Anyway, let me read. Honestly, people are more upset because you're no longer getting limited weapons and are instead getting weapon skins. But the thing you were saying, I think it's because most gacha players are reward oriented. People are upset because they thought Lohan was standard because some leaks said it, and because his cons were bad. It's just that he's good, but not limited good. Yeah, that too. That's also added to the fact. I heard about him being a standard character as well, or potentially being a standard character. But like, if people are running with that logic on their baseline, being like, oh, that's what they're upset about because like, oh, he didn't turn out to be a standard banner. Like the leaks thought that he was going to be. Despite the fact leaks are leaks and should not be taken wholeheartedly. Crap, hold up. Because then it just ends up back to the same conversation, or with not in its fullest sense, but similar to. Oh, hold up. Let me pull the character up so I can fully explain this. Then we just end up being back in the whole Dia situation, right? People thought Dia was going to be a limited 5-star character, right? And then when she turned out to be standard, people were like, ah, she's standard because they fucked her over in the beta by making her shit not proc like in rapid succession to like Ganyu's elemental burst. Not Ganyu. Yeah, it is Ganyu, right? Yeah, Ganyu. Right? Because like Ganyu and her elemental burst in the beta, it was like, oh man, it was going like tit for tat. But then when they changed it, people were like, oh man, yeah, they fucked her over. And that's why they threw her to the standard banner, because they fucked her over and shit. But it's just like, one, there was no guarantee that she was going to be a limited character. Blatantly. Character getting fucked over or not being the best is like common standard. Like not every character in this game has the best kit ever. Let's be fucking for real. That's why some characters get thrown to the wayside. Some other characters don't. Maybe I should go for C2 for her. I was thinking about going for Wanderer's C2 or C1 actually, but now I may have to go for. I may go for Dia C2.
All things come to an end in time.
And let me read. The thing is, I have a feeling when people mention FTP, they're trying to be relatable and saying, "Look, we care about free to play too." But yes, as a free to play, I do have full save. Yeah, that's another aspect about this too. It's like a lot of these content creators, like I'm not gonna act like I'm not one of them, but like even with me, like I don't spend on Genshin Impact in mass. I'm like a Genshin guppy at bare minimum. I'm a guppy. I'm not like a dolphin. I spend every here and again, but like it'll be like months would pass before I make the decision of, you know what, I'm gonna swipe my card. I'm trying to remember when was the last time I even decided to swipe my card for Genshin Impact. Can't even fucking remember. Maybe because my Genshin luck just has been just that good, and so I never felt the need to fucking spend. And of course, like Genshin luck is like, yeah, it's immaculate luck. No denying that, right? And all this is based on luck. Like, even if somebody had 90 free pulls saved up, they still got to get past the 50-50. They still got to get past hard pity, so they don't end up wasting more pulls thanks to the hard pity. Being like, nah, you're not getting it just yet. Nah, you're not getting it just yet. Nah, you're not getting it just yet, right? Oh, let me read. I think using 2 limit banners as an excuse is kind of a fallacy. That's been going around. That has been going around. What up? I mean, has there been a case where Genshin gave out 180 pulls guaranteed 2 5 stars? Question mark? The answer is no. Obviously, right? And that's another thing too. That okay, wait. I think I already mentioned that earlier about the 2 limited 5 stars coming out periodically, right? I think I mentioned that as well, because it's so crazy how people are mentioning, oh man, they never fucking did give out 2 limited 5-star characters before on the same patch and not gave us enough pulls to guarantee that we get either one. And it's like, no, that's always been a thing. Why are we fucking lying? Why the hell are we overblowing that shit to be like, oh, look how dirty they're doing us? And it's like, no, this has always been the case. There has never been a time, not that I recall, where we had at least from one version update got enough pulls to at least guarantee that we get at least one character. That's never been a fucking thing ever in this game. At best, you got enough pulls to guarantee that you get past hard pity and potentially, thanks to the 50-50 and, you know, now the capturing radiance, that you would get at least one of the characters. Which, by the way, capturing radiance has fucking saved my life about 2 different times. I think it saved my life when I got Farissa, and it saved my life when I got Scofier. But enough of that, because your boy's golden luck has been crazy over the last 2 years when it comes down to the characters I pulled for. Like, bruh, seriously. When I pulled for Durin, I expected to lose that 50-50, got his ass. I was like, oh wow, that's a surprise. Which, by the way, I skipped Lauma, Flynn's, Nefer before he came out. I skipped him. And then, hold up, let me show this. Then, of course, boom shakalaka, Llama's rerun, I pulled for Llama. And then I got her. Everything is luck based. Let me give a little more of this. Right? Excuse me. Oh, also, if Lolo's still here, what's up, Lolo? My bad. I should have responded to your message earlier. And I'm doing fine. My day's been good. Now, for anybody wondering why the hell I haven't built my fucking llama right now, it's purely because I'm trying to hoard as much XP books and Mora as possible, because right now I'm having a little bit too low of, you know, material. That's why I haven't built her up in mass yet. It's gonna be a little minute before I do it. Right? And realistically, between the 2 characters, between Nicole and Lohan, honestly, I expect, well, this is probably a hypothesis, not a hypothesis, but this is like my guess of what might happen. Lohan probably is gonna get less pulls compared to Nicole. That's just a baseline, because, you know, male to female character. And on top of that, Nicole is gonna be the more, you know, versatile unit that people would want across the board, while Lohan is just like a new DPS. People will go for the support character or the DPS. And realistically, if these people really want Lohan, they will just spin back for him. Wait till his rerun. Now, I know some people are skeptical, being like, man, when's that next rerun gonna happen then? Yeah, we don't know when that rerun is gonna happen, obviously. But still, if you really want this character, save for the rerun. And who knows, they may change up the decision based off the sales that Lohan gets and be like, you know what, we're gonna throw him on a standard banner now. Or we're gonna make the announcement later that he's gonna be on the standard banner. Right? Now that I think about it, even when Dia came out, did they even announce that Dia was gonna be a standard banner character when Dia came out? Or did they announce that after the fact? Don't correct me if I'm wrong about that. But that's me, because Netflix just doesn't want to come home. No, that's another thing. Mostly when we get a new region, for example, now they gave us, what was, if memory serves me correct? Oh, okay, cool. Excuse me, nostrils fucking up.
Hello? Anyone here?
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
Yo, fine ass, I'm still upset that I had to choose Llama over you. My homeboy told me that between Llama and Nefer, I should go for Llama because, one, Llama's damage alone makes her great. Nefer, on the other hand, Nefer does need Llama if she wants to be at max power, even at C0. Because he showed me the difference in damage both do in the Miliastra Wonderland, like the test dummy thing, which I've been trying out the test dummy to see what my damage looks like on my characters. Not gonna lie, from what I've been seeing, it's not the best. It's not the best damage I've been putting out. The most damage my character has put out has literally been around 2K. No, I said 2K. Oh my gosh. No, hold on. I'm incorrect for saying that. Let me recorrect my words. 20K damage. If it's a little higher than that, it's like what, 26K. But this amount is coming from my overload team with Varissa though, with three Nightline units, including Varissa obviously, and then one healer, which would probably be Bennett, because of Bennett's whole like attack increase that he provides. Honestly, Nefer is the second best DPS currently, but the new region will change it, so don't pull any DPSs for now. The thing is, from what I was hearing, that Lohan is actually going to be really great for the new elemental reaction that's coming up with like Dendro and Cryo, because that was kind of like teased in like the what was it, I'm trying to remember, what was it called, the Imaginum Theater back in what version update was it, throughout somewhere around version 5, probably version 4 when they introduced it. No, I think it was during like version 5 that they showed that off, right? Also, it was something about Lohan's gonna be great for melt teams as well. Someone correct me if I'm wrong about that. But like, even throughout the live stream, they never said anything related to him being like good for a melt reaction team. Maybe that was information that was changed after the fact.
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip.
I swear this woman is gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the NODKRAI Trade Expo?
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the NODKRAI Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat. Yes, the Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally, I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections. Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction.
Oh, that's right.
So, are you in?
Yeah, it is. Well, people say that Sandrone will be coming in version 6.7. I'm sorry. Hold up. I need to say this. I hate that the 6.7 shit has truly infected just like basic numerals and numbers alike. It's disgusting. Like, bro, when this whole 6.7 thing was happening, I had no idea what the fuck it refers to. And technically speaking, I still do not understand what 6.7 refers to, even to now. I don't know what the fuck it's referring to. I know niggas were like making like AI funny videos of like Disney movies talking about some 6.7. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? What is the 6.7 referring to? Someone tell me, damn it. I don't get it. This new zoomer ass fucking. It's like, what? What the hell does it mean? Sorry for that little side tangent, but I just had to say it because every time I think of 6.7, it's that fucking stupid ass shit. I can't even say version 6.7 without it lurking at the back of my mind.
Confident. I like it. This is exactly why I chose everyone's favorite globe-trotting hero for this job. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission.
I'm not gonna lie, that side angle was crazy, by the way. That shit just flashed me with. I was like, oh my goodness gracious. Sheesh. Even more reason why I should pull for you when you spin back, because honestly, I don't really have a Dendro DPS on my account. Granted, technically I do, and it's in the form of Tainari. But, like, I don't know if I find I'm gonna enjoy playing his gameplay with Llama. Probably I will. But, like, I have to build that nigga first. Granted, I've somewhat built him, but, like, I gotta rebuild him again. 6 feet, 7 inches. I think it's about making fun of a certain basketball player's height. If that's the case, okay, I understand. Still, it's tainted. Both of these numbers.
In principle, the NODKRAI Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does have one line that is not to be crossed. I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch. No violence at the expo. The guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Already, I done got a video recommended to me by that Jokimo nigga. The Jokinimo motherfucker. Talking about some Genshin Impact 6.6 doesn't respect free-to-play players. Already. And this thing has been spreading ever since. And what's so damning is that this nigga does not play Genshin Impact. He doesn't play it. Yeah, he's speaking on how Genshin Impact doesn't respect free-to-play players. And again, I'm without a shadow of a doubt, I know this nigga not gonna mention the things I mentioned earlier when we started this discussion about it. Honestly, I can't wait to do my reaction to not his video in particular, but to Captain Cabinet's video about it, actually. Because I already just did a reaction to Joke Fool's video. Granted, I haven't posted it yet. I'll probably post it later today. Okay? But like, again, I, without a shadow of a doubt, still stand in this position that the whole conversation related to the free-to-play thing has been overblown entirely. And people aren't acknowledging the shit, like how we get extra rewards for doing daily commissions, how we get extra rewards for doing exploration as well. And this idea that free-to-play players, there's this underlying idea that they're trying to insinuate that free-to-play players have just been burning all their fucking pulls every fucking version update, which we know isn't even true. I have a question. Does Captain Cabinets even play Genshin? No, not anymore. So she's kind of in the same realm as this nigga Jokimo. But the difference is, at least she did play the game. He did not at all. He's never touched the fucking game. That's the only thing that differentiates these two. The last time she played was like during Natlan, but she found Natlan's story boring. And then she dropped the game.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nasha Town. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm probably not going to react to Captain Cabinet's video about it. Instead, I think I'm going to react to Flip's video about it. Because this is where I initially saw this whole thing about the, getting only like 65 pulls or whatever thing from. It was from Flip. Granted, I didn't watch I did watch a little bit of his video. Then I said, I'm probably going to do a reaction to that. So, actually, I'll do a reaction to his video instead. Because this nigga's a pure LARPer. More than likely, that's what's gonna happen with this Snyder story. Or that's at least gonna be a theme of it. But pause. Oh, then maybe the dual reaction to two videos at the same time then. I may include Captain Cabinet's video a part of it too. In case it's true that he doesn't really talk about the pull side of things and only complains that he's a standard, or not a standard character.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
should be.
Oh, let me read. Oh, by the way, people hate the idea of Snezhnai being a romantic story and the Cryo Archon having pink hair because they want her to be cold and have an original design. But having pink hair is original. Okay. Hold on, let's go ahead and make this clear. The design that they will give the Cryo Archon will be original by default. So there's that. Like, if she does end up looking similar to Cyrene from Star Rail and Elysia from Impact 3rd, and now Ramil from Zenless, even if she looks similar on like a baseline because of like her facial structure or her hair color, the character design will still be original, purely on the basis of what she's wearing, how they did her hairstyle, if they put highlights in it or not. Like, there's other things that go into the design as well that's not solely, oh, her having pink hair makes her bad. By that pure simple logic, if people want to run on that, is that then fucking Arya from the Angels of Delusion is bad because she has pink hair. Or, oh, Yanagi from Section 6 also is bad because she has pink hair. Right? You see what I'm saying? Varissa from Genshin Impact also got pink hair. Does her design suck because she had pink hair? No. It's like, niggas need to accept that Hoyoverse loves their legacy characters from Impact 3rd. Or more accurately, fucking Gun Girl Z. Right? People need to accept that shit already. No way in hell anyone is playing a Hoyoverse game and they're still bitching about legacy characters appearing in their other games. Like, at this point, either you suck it up or just stop playing the game altogether because you hate the fact that they're creating their legacy characters across all their games. Because these characters help put their ass on the fucking map. If we're being fucking for real right now.
Let me think. Yeah. Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please. Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehuda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Never asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehuda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
Oh my goodness, Yehuda looks so fucking cooked. This is how I look like every time I go to work every day. So let me read this right quick. They want her hair. They want it to be white, so yeah. Like, if people want the Cryo Archon's hair to be white, it's like, then I can just slap them with the argument of, well, Skirk exists. She has like silver/white hair, right? So wouldn't that just be them copying another character hairstyle? Again, just as much as they complain about, oh man, look at how over the course of like, actually, it's been actually kind of crazy. It's been like over the course of a year, we have gotten characters with pink hair a lot lately. Am I tripping? I'm not tripping when I say this because it's been evident ever since I got Varissa. Then after Varissa, it was like we had Cyrene. Then after Cyrene, we had Ameth. After Ameth, there was fucking the Angels of Delusion with Arya. Now we're getting Ramil from Zenless, another pink hair character. It's like the color pink has been spread out throughout an entire year, or at least a year's worth of time. Right? It's been so crazy to see. Pink hair here, there, everywhere. They love the color pink. I ain't gonna lie, at first I fucking hated the color pink. Or I had a really bad view of the color pink. I was like, man, the color pink is so girly. It ain't got that bold feel to it. But then over time I'm like, you know what, actually pink is pretty tough of a color.
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Oh, that's right. Seat Lolly, also another character with pink hair.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Ino, but as for the other 2, they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
I wonder who this character's gonna be. Damn, Sunbreaker's drama was already stupid, and now people already started complaining only based on silhouette. Yeah, that shit was just as dumb as shit as well. Cause like think about it, right? If we go back in time, right? If y'all remember how in the silhouette that they gave Kujo-Sara from Inazuma, right? Y'all remember the teaser that we got for Inazuma when Kazuha was like retelling us about what had happened in Inazuma with his best friend and how he went to go face the Raiden Shogun in a fair 1v1. In the silhouette, the 2 silhouettes we see Raiden Shogun and we see Kujo-Sara. Kujo-Sara's silhouette showed that she had a sword in her hand or on her hip, right? It showed that she had a sword, right? Then when her character came out, it's revealed no, she actually doesn't wield a sword. She wields a bow and arrow. You see what I'm saying? So like people basing their idea of what the character is gonna actually look like purely based on the silhouette or a placeholder character design that's not even their official character design, being like, oh, this is how the character is gonna look like, despite the fact we know that's not gonna be the fucking case, is already bullshit on its own. It's a bullshit expectation. And I understand the thought process behind thinking that this is what the character is going to look like, but realistically, this is just a stand-in for now until the character actually gets released for this live service game. Design secretary, Sunbreaker must uphold her aura. That's true as well. This deadpan expression that Sunbreaker always has, it's full of aura, right? So she needs to keep that consistently. Now, if they suddenly change up Sunbreaker and she's actually not deadpanned, and she's actually like, oh, I'm so goofy for real, right? If she's like some goofball for real, then it's gonna kill her aura entirely, right? And she has to rebuild her aura from the goofball behavior back up. That's how she rebuilds her aura from that, right? Let me keep reading. I need to finish the event on both accounts. Oof. By the way, the crowd Archon confirmed has elf ears, so there's a chance her hair is pink. I still believe she will be Bronya. You know what? Let her hair be red. Deadpan Goofy would be nice for Zenless. Isn't she going to be Anastasia? So, due to name or confused with multiple characters, Lysia, Brana, and Anastasia will be something. Red will be peak. Now, actually, that would be interesting if they mixed her up between like 2 other legacy characters from Hoiverse, being Bronya and Elysia, which I have thought about that as well. She probably have pink hair with like ice cold like highlights. I think that would be pretty good.
Hey, the Traveler's got this. What's the worst that could happen?
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and The other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% no.
She's referring to those two, bruh.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if. Don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Oh, let me read. She will have pink hair with lots of drills. Bruh, Fairy already an estimate that there's a 1.2 that some rigger would be a silly person. Now, I'm not saying it's like it'll be entirely a bad thing if some rigger is a silly person. Now, if they make her like a side of her character, like another aspect of her character being like, oh, she's a little playful and silly because of the fact that she created the Bang Boo, and the Bang Boo on baseline, they're like, a lot of them are like a little goofy, a little silly, a little playful, right? Now, if she has that side of herself that she like doesn't show people, then it's like, okay, cool. That'll be an interesting thing to find out about her, right? Because literally, she created these adorable ass Bang Boo, and I don't remember the reason why she created them. But everybody loves these fucking Bang Boo, from adults to children.
Alright, you have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Buzz to us.
Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. NODKRAI hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the two sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions. One at a time.
I think I'm gonna hit up Aino's place first. Oh, also, I've been banging out some of the world quests across NODKRAI. I've been banging some of them out. There's one world quest that happened in the aisles over here, the Nothing Passage, where the blue and the red collide, right? So I finished this, even though this is like an old one from a couple of months ago. I recently finished it, and as I was like floating through space or whatever, right, I noticed that there was like this spherical shape underneath the traveler as he's like floating through the air or whatever, which I have to assume is like the traveler got teleported to the outside of the firmament. I'd have to assume that, because as I was looking down, I was like, this looks like there's a shape of a planet underneath the traveler, and I see like ancient dragon technology, or at least the shape of such, like those giant like circular shapes that we see in that land for like dragon technology, like amidst that spherical shape as well. So I was like, this must be not this must be take that, but it's covered by the abyss or something. Now I could be wrong, because there was also an ancient like structure destroyed and floating in the air as well. So I was like, yeah, this could be where the firmament is. We suddenly got teleported out of it, or maybe close to it, something like that. Okay, let me see. It was tiring finishing this event 4 times since I have 4 servers. Oh my gosh. You should really do Illegal's Quest if you haven't already. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that one. Because, hold up, let me travel over here. Because, yeah, I haven't fully explored this area. I'm still exploring it. Right? Everything got the same amount. Now, I know Iluga has his quest right here. Right? Granted, I don't know how long this quest is, because I want to stream this quest. Because I heard people were like, yo, there was this new world quest that's like really dark and gritty. It was like, it had this horror feel to it. And I don't know if this is Iluga's quest or not. or if it's something else entirely that's related to this little town right here, where there's a quest that's like it kicks off this quest over here. That's like, oh, it turns dark and like spooky as you progress through it. I did recently. It was people. It was like 1 to 2 hours max. Oh yeah. Also, I know I asked this question in one of my reactions, or at least in my Genshin livestream reaction, about where is Nicole's meeting spot at, and I finally, found it because someone mentioned it. Where it was located, I found it. So I already started that one, or I finished it rather. What else? Yeah. But like, if Iluka's quest is the one that people were talking about, that's like, oh man, it's like it turns into this horror style quest, then that's what I'll stream that. But if it doesn't turn out to be Iluka's quest and it's actually the other world quest that's tied to over here where this little town is on this hill, then I'll stream that one instead. It's like 1 to 2 hours max. It deals with trauma, survivor's guilt, and death. So yeah, it's dark. Tiles game, by the way.
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Never with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
It's a connected quest line? Okay.
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place. Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
Alright, done. Thwack and Whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
To answer your question, I'll probably be playing Zenless Zone Zero story after I finish Star Rail. Because, I'm gonna say this right now, hold up. Wait till the scene stops.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
If I can finish this entire event this early in the morning, I can finish it in one go, I will literally hop back to Star Rail tonight, and for how many more days I need to finish it, bang it out, boom, and then move to Zenless. I still gotta pull for my girl, Silverwolf though, because I intend to pull for her. I lost that 50-50.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, I know. Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Which world quest I liked? Sacred Mountain or the Temple of Space? I ain't gonna lie, that's a bit of a hard one. I think they're both on the same level for me. I don't think one trumps the other. Now, there's aspects in both that makes it very appealing. Like, for one, the Sacred Mountain. Hold on, let me say this. The Sacred Mountain one, the thing I liked about the Sacred Mountain was that I had the choice between completely wiping out Natlan or not activating the device at all. On my first go, I was like, let's activate this weapon and see what happens. Literally, I nuked the entirety of Natlan. Canonically, in an alternate timeline, the entirety of Natlan has been nuked away. There's nothing but pure phlogiston everywhere. Everybody's dead. Canonically speaking. Because even the Saurian little dude was like, man, what if I chose a different decision? And we transferred back in time to when I made the decision again. So canonically speaking, different timeline for that land is gone. So of course the second time I was like, nah, let me deactivate it. Granted, I got up to that third confirmation. I was like, okay, now we can turn it off. But I swear I loved everything that we got from the quest. I loved the exploration. I loved the lore that we had got from it as well. That even that moment of like being able to choose which option to go down was also great. I was having a blast with that quest. And then of course the Temple of Space quest, also I enjoyed that one as well. I loved just as much the exploration, the lore that we got from it as well. And even like the little tease of like, or not of like Asmodee watching, and then also having that feel of, man, we finally made it to the loading screen type shit because of how the area looks. Like, even though it's not really the loading screen. Here, let me read. The little one quest was more enjoyable, but the temple had more lore simple. Although I did that too for the first time. Sacred Mountain was one of the grandest map. Greatest is probably what you meant to say. In the entirety of Genshin world.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, I know. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Oh, good point.
Baby girl, I know need to start making more friends. Oh man, I remember I streamed I called it Aino's story quest that I streamed. Because they had a quest dedicated to Aino where you focused on her when one of her machines got stolen. And it was really sad to see her upset about it. Cause she had to say, be like, no, I can't be crying. I need to be a big girl, this, that, and the third, right? I was like, man, I know you really did need a parent in your life. Granted, you had your mentor who taught you about mechanics and whatnot. You did have them, but clearly they didn't stick around for a long period of time, which is why you resulted in you creating, Anefa. But like, man, it was so sad to see baby girl Aino upset about it. I was like, man, whoever stole from her about to lose their life right here, right now. I don't care. You hurt baby girl Aino, you gotta go. Alright, so we talked to Aino. You pull for anyone in 6.6? I don't know, honestly. My friend advised me to go pull for fucking oh damn, I didn't even know this fucking banner was even open right now. That's crazy. It's crazy that I only have one of these characters in this entire banner, and it's fucking Siege Wing. But my friend was like, you should pull for Nicole for the attack boost for your Verissa team. So the likelihood of the character I will be pulling for, if I decide to pull, is going to be Nicole. Actually, let me change this team around. Oh, I'm reading. Kinda surprised you didn't know what happened in other NODKRAI space before we got Dormant Poor. I thought you would have explored that area. Are you talking about the new area where you talking about the new landmass that we got where the Tory's boss fight is? If so, yeah, I held off on exploring like all the world quests tied there because I didn't want to do the one that everyone was talking about and then just do it offline because I wanted to stream it. Right? I've been having this conflicting mindset of like stuff I want to stream versus stuff I don't want to stream. Because of that, now I'm in this spot of like, man, I haven't explored anything because I'm on this like confliction with myself about what I want to stream and what I don't want to stream. Also, I swear, Lohan just got the Yoimiya treatment. What will be in 6.7? Dane Quest or Summer Event? Probably both. The law being a standard lease were not true. After all, I guess. Also, I've been working on my Eula because knowing that the Rhyme Grass, the new elemental reaction, is going to be coming soon, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a necessity to build her. And also, Sandrone is suspected to be a support unit for Eula, something along them lines. I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, even more reason to build my Eula. I haven't used my Arlecchino team in so long. I still gotta build up my Duran though. For some of y'all who don't know, I got Mizuki a while ago. Not too long ago, actually. It probably was a couple weeks ago when I got Mizuki. I haven't fully built her. I've just been leveling her up. Who is it I'm looking for? You. And also, I probably just put you on the same team as well, but I haven't really built you.
A little extra training never hurts.
Oh, my I already have that team set up already. This is my Electro Overload. I got Overload, and then I have Electro Overload, which I'm pretty sure that's why I named it, right? Electro Overload. Can't really see my fucking naming thing over here. Yeah, Electro Overload. Oh, that's right. This should be Pyro Overload. I gotta put a Pyro character here. Let me replace you with another Pyro character. So let's get where is the Benny Boy?
I won't hold you back much.
Now for this, I should replace Malvika, but Malvika is really good for this. I don't want to replace her though. You think Shades will ever be playable? Honestly, I don't expect them to be playable. I'd be shocked if they are.
Yes, this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Navia! It's been forever!
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Chevreuse, my girl!
Chevreuse, you're here too.
I fucking love Chevreuse. Oh my gosh. Which, by the way, I mentioned her in one of the reaction videos I did. Chevreuse is the GOAT, bro. Fucking love this girl.
NODKRAI is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to NODKRAI.
Cool, let me help you out, baby girl. Oh my goodness, her design's so tough. Sorry that I'm over here geeking out towards Chevreuse. I just love her design, bro. Literally one of my favorite. Top 10. Dead ass.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Pneuma and Usia energy in battle.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Guess so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Oh my goodness, this beautiful woman.
Ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well. Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
Oh, hold on, let me read.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Alright, let me read. I gotta miss something. Let me read. Oh, I made a risky team for Eula. It's still fun. I used her to fight the Abyssal Dragon boss. The team is Dory, Eula, Duran, and Farina. Oh, that's interesting. Surely they wouldn't want to miss out on the money they would make. Easy 100 mil banners right there. Hey Kyla, you asked about the Horror Crest earlier. It's about Apocalypse Bunker. It's somewhere in the middle of the Mirpad map. The Media map? Okay. So it must be that quest then. Good thing I didn't continue, enacting that quest, because if that's the case. If that quest is the one that leads me to the whole horror quest that people were talking about a month ago, then yeah, or a month or two ago, then yeah, I'll stream that one. I found out the VA for Hotori in NTE also voices Fufu and Zillis. Blew my mind, and to be honest, they aren't similar at all. Oh, is Hitori the redhead that's on the banner right now? Is that who that is? Or is it a different character? No, that's Nyla. Nyla is on the banner right now. Hitori was... Shit, who was Hitori again? My bad, it's been a while since I played NTE. The last time I played, I was wandering around the prison.
Well, Clorand and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Now, how the hell am I gonna head out to that damn boat? Hopefully they made a way for a nigga to reach their boat. They're just sitting out there. And I don't see a waypoint for me to summon my boat. So how the hell do I get out there? Do I just swim? Victoria is tall Japanese, alcoholic mommy. Next banner. Oh, that's her. By the way, don't let you put kick your ass. You'll know when you start playing the big games.
When the chips are down, it always
Seriously, how the hell did they expect me to reach the fucking boat? There's no way to teleport to it. Now that I think about it, there has not been a waypoint anywhere since wait a minute, hold on. I'm just having this realization. Wait a minute. Okay, this is a wave rider point. Okay. Why in the hell is there's no wave rider point in certain areas across Natlan? Where it should be. Granted, unless the thought process is like, well, you can use the Saurian who's meant for swimming across water, then yeah, okay, sure. But like, again, how the fuck am I supposed to reach over there? Oh wait, I'm being stupid. Sorry, this is one of those moments where my brain wasn't working. I just realized. Sorry, I'm over here thinking about the fucking physical aspect of like getting on something that's gonna get me to the boat rather than just clicking on it. Sorry, my brain with a different path of logic. That's my fault. Ah!
Wait, is this?
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyun Stone Forest.
Beetle! The infamous merc captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Beta was also a bad bitch during version 1. Oh my god.
So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
A Guizhong Ballista?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models.
Oh, damn.
It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are going to be fighting to get their hands on it.
Wow, look at that. Advanced technology in Genshin Impact. And I thought this was a fantasy game. It still never ceases to amaze me how there are niggas who out here who really believe that there's no such thing as advanced technology in Genshin Impact. Or that, because the game is fantasy based, there should be no type of advanced technology in it at all. It's like, bruh, shut the fuck up.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
Who's gonna buy something like that? Oh, let me read. You have two made up options as Bridge or Farina. Beto be like, yeah, Paimon, we met before. You don't need to tell the audience. Kind of miss Kazuha, not gonna lie. I like him being on the ship. I really enjoyed the story event. But didn't Kazuha say that he was gonna be like journeying on his own, like back during that limited time event in 2.7 before we got to Chasm? Or I think 2.7, the 2.7 update was the Chasm release, right? It was like right before that one. We had the whole Artisans Commission in Inazuma, which I hate that it's one of those ones where it's like, man, I wish I started streaming back then during that time. Because some of my recording didn't capture everything. Because, you know, PS4 recording fucking sucks ass in comparison to the PS5 recording.
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite.
Oh, shit.
From all over to that will be in attendance after all.
Yo fine ass being here. I'm shocked. Genu fucking Lee. Like, and on top of that, you're still wearing your new drip? I fuck with it heavy, ma'am. You decided to look nice on your way here. I respect that. Screenshot acquired.
Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beto was kind enough to lend me a ride. So, no need to register me with the expo.
Oh, wait a minute. If I remember correctly, wasn't the last time she had like her own little event for herself? I remember streaming it. She was after like some thugs or whatever that was doing like some international smuggling, right? And I think it ended off on like some of them may have made their way to NODKRAI or something like that. I can't remember what it was exactly. It was a while ago. I may have to go back to that stream and rewatch that playthrough. But yeah, I think that's why she's dressed like this in her new skin, and why Chevrus is also here, because I'm pretty sure both of them was working together in tandem to get this job done. So I think this may be an extension of that quest line.
Anyway, it's been a while, traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
What kind of?
The sensitive kind.
I can tell Yelan and Nefer, these two go well together. I can tell. I can feel it on the baseline. They got the same. They damn near on the same wavelength when it comes down to their job, or what they do, and of course, gameplay wise, both of these characters on the same team more than likely is a great combo. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
Y'all can tell me right now.
Time! I've been itching to see NODKRAI from the bottom of a bottle.
Y'all can tell me which outfit is better for Yelan. Is it her base outfit, or if it's her skin? Y'all tell me which one y'all find more appealing.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill. You'll love it.
The 3 participants that Yohoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
Oh!
What's that for?
I saw a YouTube short dedicated to this in particular character from this event. I saw a YouTube short from it. I think it may have been from Doro, or it may from Brand Online. I remember seeing it.
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these dwarfs get a spot selling these stupid toys?
I mean, I can
I did
understand.
some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild. Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
I mean, kind of a valid crash out, but still, you shouldn't have attacked nobody over it, my guy. Hey, let me read. Yalan never doesn't actually work. And if charge attack does proc Yalan's arrows from burst, you have to add in some normal attacks just to get hydro application. To be honest, I was curious if I was gonna see Beto in the Beast Moon, Beast Moon event. I was really itching to see if she would be shoot. Sadly, that didn't happen. Oh wait, that must be the event that's tied to Linnea's story quest, or Linnea? Fucking story quest. You know who I'm talking about. New character that recently came out this patch.
Hey, we earned our place fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Just you wait.
Who the heck was that?
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger. I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never guard.
Yo, hold on, I swear, you never cease to amaze me, girl.
Wow, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson. Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
Damn, nigga, you sound like you're 15. So why the hell you look like you 10? Damn, boy, your purity came in fast. You got so much bass in your voice. You're a man now. Oh, bro, shit, this just reminded me of a memory I just unlocked. I remember back when I was in middle school. I think maybe I was just about to start middle school. And my voice started cracking. Like, you know how your voice starts cracking and you're like, hold up, why my voice sound different, right? Bro, I remember back then. I even have an old video on my phone from way back before I started middle school, or when I was about to start, or when I was in middle school. And I heard the difference in how my voice sounds from then to now, and I was like, man, I had got so much more bass in my voice ever since my voice started cracking and changing. Because when it first started happening, I was crying about it when I was a child. I was like, wait, why my voice changing? Mom, what's going on with my voice? Crying for no fucking reason, like a bitch, over my voice cracking. It was so fucking stupid in hindsight to even be complaining about it. Because I was crying over the fact that I was evolving.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Oh, man, it's so fucking stupid. I was crying about that.
As for Potty, the one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face. You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay?
Oh man, that
don't.
Hold on. I'm actually kind of surprised by his facial details, because he looks way older, which obviously that's the point. But like, I don't think I've seen another older male NPC that's like not like that crippled, hunched over old man type face. Besides that, that's had this much like detail to show like, man, you could tell he's been through life, nigga. I didn't even notice my voice changed when that happened.
Okay, got it.
The China make these toys perhaps can be used to make weapons?
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
I mean, to answer his question, it's purely based on like the scenario. Like, let's say you're about to die, but like you live in an area that's like it's not safe at all, and you're dying, and your kid is about to be left in this world by themselves. Yeah, I would leave them a weapon. Defend yourself, twin. Defend yourself, my son, my daughter. Here, take this blick. Take this sword. Take this shield. Take something to defend your life with. Live long, my guy. Type shit, right? But if the environment is safe and there's nothing really to worry about, then yes, I would love to leave my child a toy. A physical gift that they will remember me by and cherish, right? It all depends on the circumstance.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
Then girl, you better make it safe. There better be no type of like, oh man, your children got abducted while you weren't here type shit. Yehoda. You better be on your 10 toes.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
This talk reminds me of Miyabi's mom. May she rest in peace. Oh yeah, rest in peace to the loss of a beautiful woman. Amen. But also, Yehoda, if you keep, it's like, actually, you know what? I kind of relate to this. Saying yes to things that you don't want to do, because Yehoda is basically doing that right now. She's like, yeah, don't worry, I'll do that. I'll look after the kids for you. And when she knows she doesn't want to do it, because she has such a self-preservation mindset.
Got it. I should get going then.
Wow, way to step up, Yehoda.
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Relax, we'll help you out. Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Attention, everyone! Participant registration is now complete.
Oh shit!
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the NODKRAI Trade Expo is open for business.
I am genuinely shocked to see that nigga here. I completely forgot about Dory, by the way. But home dude over there, I did not expect him to be here. The artwork for this game never ceases to amaze either. And I can shake it around with my controller too.
Whoa! There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first?
First, let me see how much more story I got left. Oh, neat. I can interact with them to unlock some tail stuff. There's 17 in total, apparently. Oh, there's 17, so that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. So I guess that makes 17, right? I didn't even bother counting. Manage affairs. Okay, so just bang out the entire story thing. Just keep it story focused. Get this all done in this very early morning. This vodka, vodka for you. You drunk off her own ego. Epilogue. Part 2. Actually, I'll be right back. Let me go grab something. I need to grab a drink. Okay, I'm back.
Beidou, Navia, and Inef's goods are selling. Let's go check!
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct? Just now, as Aino was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Whoever near my baby girl I know about to lose their life. Let's get it.
Come with me.
Who is it? Oh!
A device that uses Pneuma and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
Never mind. I was talking crazy saying that whoever near my baby girl I know is about to lose their life. On the other hand, I'm going to be one losing my life stepping to these powerful individuals. These strong women going to kill me before I even get the chance. One of them got a rifle. The other one freaking got bow and arrow leg movement. It's a wrap for me, twin.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it?
I think so.
Elon? Chevron? What are you doing here?
Traveler? Paimon? How did you find this place?
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Understood.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
Sorry I wasn't talking. Of course, I had to, text my ma. Show her love.
Miss Chevras and I seem to be here in NODKRAI to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off. So that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beidou?
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes. There's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
I think for the limited time event, I'm going to focus on the story and focus on the little character interactions, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Honestly, this won't even be long anyway. Sheesh. Now let's swap this around a little more. Let's go with ah shit, hold up. If I replace Nouvelette off this team, then I won't have a damage dealer. If anything, I'd have a sub DPS. Shit. I mean, unless I put Child on here. No, but I'm trying to add another Dendro though.
There are still so many places for us to explore. Never! You here? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted him enough to tell him the truth about our plans.
Oh,
and
shit.
you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing he would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
The Traveler gets to be in the same room with all these bad bitches. I swear I hate this nigga. I hate you, Traveler. Let's die.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire. Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
Wait a minute, I just had this realization. Let me cook with this real quick. Are they, like, building up the next Harbinger character? Is this what this is? Pantalone? Or the nigga that loves money? That loves the munyon? Right? The banker nigga? Is that who they're building up right now? Because, like, for them to get their hands on a powerful weapon makes sense. But at the same time, without a shot of a doubt, he would have to make those them gangs be like, yo, you got to pay a little bit of money on if you want this money, this weapon here I got, type shit. Is this what this is? Because that's what this feels like to me.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yep, okay. Without a shot of a doubt, it has to be him. It has to be. Because even in Oh, I know. I remember his name now. The Regrader. That's his name. Because even in Ye Long's story quest, she was on that nigga's tail, but he managed to escape. Right? And it's kind of been up in the air if she's ever like caught on his lead again. The last time we heard about Regrader was during Seat Lolly's tribal quest, right? Because in there, like Regrader has sent his boys out to be like, yo, go collect this so that I can sell this and make money off it. That paint, that art, or those paint colors. Yeah. They're gonna take that shit and go make money off of it.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them until their most recent operation.
Shit, now that I think about it, back if I remember Zhongli's first story quest, we engaged with the Fatui member who was like, yo, he showed a lot of greed because he was like, yo, this chalice that can make infinite salt, bro, I'll sell this shit by the bag. Oh, this ruler that I can stick into the ground, it'll make a whole bunch of salt come out the ground. Oh man, I can sell this by the bag too. I got infinite money in my hands, right? So I think that may have been the first time actually that we met one of Regrader's dudes before. I think that was the first time, and then they slowly been teasing us with it as time went on. Not in abundance, but just enough. Guys, we already know what this nigga look like. Let me read. God, Hoya, please give us one good physical DPS, and I'll shield this game forever. I mean, who knows? Maybe Eula is coming back with a great comeback, for all we know, from how things looking right now. She may have a big, massive comeback. But, we gotta wait and see how that goes first.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the NODKRAI Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this. The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Ah, man, it's getting spicy. Then it's simple. Corner them outside of the event. Then nab their ass. Why are we acting like y'all are some powerful women in this room? All three of you, but yet even only one of you is enough to capture whoever you're looking for and nab their ass. Chef Roos, you already showed that you're ready to put a blick to a nigga head. I seen it in the last time you were in an event. You played no games. You pulled that gun out and was ready to smoke that nigga. Even though it was just a prop gun. You was ready to smoke him out with one pull of the trigger. So I know you'll get it done. Yelan, you literally used like hydro wire from your little wristband thing. You'll be able to capture the nigga, keep catching him lacking. Oh, he went to the bathroom? Don't worry, he never left the bathroom. Easy peasy stuff. Never, you too. Shoot, on top of that, y'all can literally just play the whole, oh, you want to have a good time today? type bullshit act. Get that nigga to be like, oh, really? So a bad bitch want to spend time with me? Like, literally, all three of you got it in the bag. Why are we acting like it can't be done? Backdoor this nigga, sneak him. Be on some ninja shit. I don't care what it is. All three of you can do it by yourselves and as a group. Like, what are we talking about here?
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo scope, I would have no right to interfere.
You see what I'm saying? This is basically what I was talking about.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler. In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
No problem. But in exchange, Nefer, I want a one night with you. It's simple. Since I'm running around like a damn dog for you, just as much as you do Yoda, I'm going to need some compensation on a physical level. Because, you know, doing all these errands, running around for all these beautiful ladies, it gets tiring. It gets a little draining. I'm not going to lie. I feel sickly sometimes. My legs be tired. My arms be feeling like noodles. On part 1 is complete. Hold on, wait a minute. We're still in part 1? Shit.
When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Again, I don't understand why the Traveler is not in their new drip. Their new drip looks fucking immaculate. If they literally give us a new outfit for Snezhnaya and make that be a permanent outfit that the Traveler wears with that fucking sniper rifle, but they do not make the Traveler's new outfit that he got from his spaceship the permanent outfit that they wear from now on, it's gonna piss me off. Because, like, bro, you literally gave this nigga a new outfit and you're literally not letting him wear it at all. To be honest, chat, tell me, do I pull for Nicole or Nefer? You guys answer will determine what I do. Well, that depends. Like, what do you need on your account right now? Who you pulling Nefer or Nicole for? Are you pulling Nefer because you want a Dendro DPS, or are you pulling for Nicole because you want that attack support that she provides? Oh, so I must have finished part 1. Hold up. Awesome, we're in part 2 now. We're strolling. We're moving. Wait a minute. What was that? Friends. Who the fuck? What? Do this another time. Oh, right. The time. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, let me read. That's what do. Didn't even leave the bathroom. Quick answer. Neither. Just because they're cool, I can't good enough. Either one of them. Yeah, I got Llama. Then go for Nefer. I mean, so if your account is fine as is, right? It's for you to have either or. Then yeah, honestly, it is just be preference. Like, do you find, like, you got to base it off? Okay, so do you find what is it? Oh, this was 2 days. Do you find Nefer sexier than fucking Nicole or what? You gotta really think about it. Which one of them attracts you the most? Not gonna lie, between Nefer and Nicole, Nefer attracts me the most.
Well, it's been 2 days.
Her sexual appeal is off the roof right now. Oh, off the chart. There we go. But Nicole got her own unique, sexual appeal about herself as well. Granted, I think like she's the first female character in the entire game who wears white pantyhose, but it's literally see-through, which has never been a thing before. Because there's only been literally one female character in the entire game that wears white pantyhose, but them bitches are not see-through. So let me scroll just to be so I can be more accurate with my words. Let me scroll. Here she go, right here. She's the only one that's wore white pants or white pantyhose. Not really sure. I think these are white pants. But like, these are not see-through at all. But when it comes down to Nicole, on the other hand, Nicole, she literally has like the white pantyhose are like see-through, which I was shocked by. I was blown away by it. I thought it was solid white.
Wow! Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
Oh.
But how does it stay on target?
Pause. Oh, I read your previous comment about the banker. I read it. I just didn't say it out loud. Unless you want me to read it out loud. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to drink this damn smoothie I ordered a couple hours ago. Woo! Oh, no. But sure, I'll read it out loud for you if you want me to do that. I think the baker is in Sumeru in the cloak for the next patch, but I like your thinking usually. Quest reflects what will happen next. And I ain't gonna lie, I've always loved that aspect about Genshin Impact. When it comes down to the quest, being like, oh, this quest is alluding to the next one, or parallels it to give us an idea of what's gonna happen next. This, that, and the third. You feel me?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing? Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on. Time to go.
And without a shadow of doubt, it is that nigga Regrader probably more than likely is the one in that cloak. But we about to see the effect that the Regrader is about to have on the Genshin Impact player base is going to be something wicked. Because if y'all remember, when they showed his face in the Winter Nights Lazo trailer, literally, all the ladies were like, if evil, why hot? Without a shadow of doubt, Regrader is probably one of those male characters that Genshin Impact releases that's going to sell well. Really well. I do not see him having bad sales. Personally, I just don't see it.
Do we have to?
Oh, don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
Now, this is an interesting thought process about what his role is going to be in the 6.6 story. Because if he's all about money, what relation does that have with the Torre, right? And I think this may just end up being like something real. The thing is, right? Like, what way would it benefit Dottore? We gotta remember, like, in the Winter's Night's Lazo trailer, Dottore was there with the rest of the Harbingers talking, right? Being like, yo, I have one of my segments is like doing an experiment in blasphemy. So that alludes to the idea that Dottore, the real Dottore, excuse me, is more than likely still in Snezhnaya, where his segments have just scattered across the entirety of Teyvat doing their job, what they're supposed to be doing. And then one segment deletes the vast majority of the rest of them, while the original is like probably back home making more segments, but has gotten valuable information, aka perspective, that he's been looking for. See what I'm saying? And so this may benefit, the Regrader may benefit from this being like, simply being like putting the money to use in some way, shape, or form. Granted, it is kind of up in the air because I'm still curious to know why he was sent to Sumeru. But from the way he was talking, it sounded like, yo, the Sarita told him, yo, go get this job done. We can't trust the 7 Archons to ensure that they also are not infected like how the Heavenly Principles is, right? And they don't deserve that exalted seat. So that's probably, honestly, this probably just be him moving on his own, honestly, if you think about it. Because if he values that seat as much as he values money, that exalted seat of being an Archon, he must value it on the same way he values money. So that's probably a reason why he's there personally. He's like, man, get this Archon off this seat. Get lost. You don't deserve it. This shit equates to the best amount of money that one could have in life, nigga. Get off the seat.
How much would it cost?
Not a single Mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play. Boy, do they love it. If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys.
Oh, man. I see he's very protective of children, and he doesn't want them around anything that's dangerous or anything that is like something that could be like a weapon of any kind. I see where his mindset is, and I can understand his like not trusting this idea of letting children aboard a battleship. I can understand it. I see where he's coming from. But at the same time, she's literally telling you, like, bro, it's been fine every time we've done this. They're not gonna get hurt. This, that, and the third. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing?
Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Yeah, he's talking from life experience. I can see where he's coming from now. I can see it. He probably went through some really tragic shit in his life, which is why he has this POV.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Shh. Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Ah, except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
He's coming this way!
Steady now.
I love this. I think, oh man, That whole segment was goofy as fuck.
That's mighty expensive.
Oh man, everybody on the move. Nigga was like, yo, let's go ahead and hide behind the boxes. Got out of their little huddle and dashed immediately behind the box. This is some Scooby-Doo level shit right now.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Bro, this has Regrader written all over it. I refuse to believe that Regrader has no hand in this. I refuse. These niggas that love this fucking munyon is all over the place. Man, off topic, but Navia cosplayers, there's something with him, eh? Actually, I haven't even seen any Genshin cosplays. I think I've only seen one Zenless cosplay by that VTuber. I don't know what part of the world she's from, but she had flexed about her cosplay she did for both Bernice and Caesar. I saw both of those cosplays and that shit blew me the fuck away. I was like, bruh, I can't even think straight. My head felt light.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, NODKRAI's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
This nigga too greedy. That's why his ass got caught, bro. I swear. Niggas blinded by munyon. They can't see straight.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Proxy? Faithin? Question mark? Side eye with the boom sound. Man, I wish I had a soundboard right now. I hate that nigga joke for even having that soundboard. He don't even deserve it. I'd take his soundboard and use it properly, because this would be a proper time to do the sound boom thing. Man, I gotta start putting those funny edits in my fucking videos sometimes, but then I have to fucking edit the fucking video. I don't feel like editing videos. I love my shit being raw, uncut.
Captain Beto's hook was
Okay, that shit sounded crazy out of context.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area.
Oh, I've seen My Name for Now. Bro, I've seen his content. One video that I watched that was like hour long. I didn't even think I was going to be able to watch an hour long fucking theory video. But his hour long video about like the, the Angel's Egg? Or something along that, right? That hour-long video, bro, I was so immersed in it when I was working about 2 years ago. Oh, when I was watching it, or listening to it rather, I was like, man, this theory right here is fucking cooking like a motherfucker. I'm just soaked in it. I loved every second of that fucking video.
Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings. If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened, and whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
See? They even referred to the target they're after as he. It's not even a she, it's a he. So, yes, without a shadow of a doubt, it is Regrator that they're after. Actually, I'm kind of surprised Yelan hasn't put it together that the person she's after could potentially just be Regrator, aka one of the Harbingers of the Fatui. I'm surprised she hasn't put that shit together herself.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
Oh, another thing too, that just makes Genshin fucking slap hard with how they respect their characters enough to use them. You got niggas from different nations in the same room. You got 2 people from Leeway, and you got 2 people from Fontaine, right here on this fucking boat. One on both sides works for the police force slash independent slash hired detective of the government. Like, literally, characters with similar occupations working together to get a common goal done. It's something that I love the fact that Genshin Impact keeps doing. And it's something I wish Withering Waves did a lot more. Because, like, you got characters that share occupations that literally could be a part of the story and be used in the story. But they just choose not to use them. It would have been cool to see characters like Mortefi or Beijia. Hope I'm pronouncing her name right. The ice chick that works alongside Mortefi and Wuwa. Right? Those 2 scientists. It would be great to see if they were like, oh, we graduated from Lahairoi type shit when we went for our studies, and we came back to Lahairoi because they invited us back to probably teach some classes here or there, right? Boom, immediately you involve them in the main story plot for what's going on. Have them interact with fucking what's her name? Mornier, there we go. And then other characters who are part of like the brass of like the education of Lahairoi's, academy or whatever, right? Simple shit.
I can work around that, but only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon. Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
Damn, bitch. Oh, hold on. I'm a little raw. I'm calling you that. But like, damn, you ain't gotta... Damn, I might as well stick with my first sentence. Yeah, we can stick with the first sentence and we're gonna continue with it. Damn, girl, like, seriously. Like, there's no need for the hostility. Both of you bring valid points to the table. Granted, y'all, of course, y'all got y'all different, degrees of how much shit you're gonna let fly, obviously. One person is not willing to let criminals have a powerful weapon in their hand. Valid. The other person is like, bro, if we give it to them, we can't guarantee that the agent is gonna, won't get away. Or we can't guarantee that they won't get away, or whatever, if we follow your idea, so we should give them a weapon, this, not the third. Right? These are valid things to complain, to, worry about. Because the objective overall is to keep the people safe and capture the crook.
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in NODKRAI?
Are they having a fight?
Ah, they're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry. I think they're getting along great.
Girl, you're stupid.
A successful collaboration requires trust. And a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See, look at that. We're locking in. Good job, twin. You know, I respect it. We love the love around here. We love the trust. We love the teamwork.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
Also, for anybody watching the stream, make sure you hit the like button for your boy PJ, and thank you. The support goes a long way. And also, you know what they say? They say there's no I in team. And you know what they also say? They say the teamwork made the dream work.
The Traveler's kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Then you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Okay, bro. 2 next kill. So, yo, what's up?
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Paimon, why are you talking like this gonna be a we? This not gonna be a we thing. This gonna be a me thing. We all know you don't do shit. But you know, hide away and teleport into some pocket space dimension. One thing I would always love about Genshin in comparison to Withering Waves is that for Withering Waves, you cannot see the landmass across the board. Like, literally, as I literally turn my camera around in a 360 motion, I can see past areas we've been to, all the way to fucking Sumeru, for crying out loud. And even Fontaine. Yeah, you see a bit of Fontaine in the back right there. The little bridges over there on the left side, underneath the island in the sky, right? You fucking see the pyramid from here, right? Even though it's cloudy, you see it. Then you see a little more of like Natland over there. Like, that's something I really love about Genshin. It makes the world feel big. That you can see the landmarks just by looking out. You can just see that shit. It's like, so good. So crazy that the greatest gacha game in the market right now, aka Wuwa, I say with air quotes, can't even do something as bare minimum as this. Which is why they started making like you teleport to the locations rather than you walking to the location and exploring it by first entering it for the first time. Because they've broken the map into fucking segments. What's this at? Oh, it's the flagship. Okay. Paimon, sit down.
There he is.
Damn, Paimon about to get a Scott.
You really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Why should you check him out from his like that? That was kind of crazy.
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Oh, hold up. I just had a memory unlock. Y'all remember the limited time event that came out during the latter end of Natlan? Right? It was with Kinich, where he was like hunting down some smugglers who had took a ancient dragon relic to Fontaine to try to sell it there, right? Or they sold it to someone there in Fontaine, and we hunted down the perpetrator that we're looking for. I wonder if the Regrator, aka one of the Harbingers, also had their hand in that as well. I feel like that would be really interesting if they had their hand in that.
Sorry, but I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumiduce Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
Thank you.
Out of the way!
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
The captain of the special patrol will take it from here.
She better be outside that door, ready to knock a nigga to the floor.
One just popped up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued. There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way!
They go do your thing, girl. Oh, yes! We shoot niggas now! Oh, yeah. You about to get popped through the crate.
Nope, not this way.
Okay, destroy object on the road to make change course. Should I destroy both of them?
Had enough? Then turn around!
There's only one crate there.
Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day!
Look how dynamic this looks.
My leg!
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20. Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Don't even think about it.
Bro, your whole squad got captured. Not gonna lie, Chevros keep giving me more reasons to love her. That's all you read. Spaghetti. Everything that involved. Man, this Bolo. Wait, Bolognese spaghetti. Might I be in everything that involved money? I was like, would you be down for doing a playthrough of Super Cool Robot Wars? I don't know. I got a lot of games on my plate already. You see the care edition. Like a series. That's terrible. Nice. It would be cool. I'll think about it. If I can get more of the non-gacha games I play, their story's finished and banged out, then I'll probably think about adding that to the list. But for right now, I don't think I'll be able to.
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
Nice aura shot. So now this is called the sun kiss technique, where you look in the direction of the sun, and then you mew at the sun and be like, man, what a good sunlight. She didn't have to sit here and do this, but she wanted the flex.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in NODKRAI. It was about time we returned the favor.
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
She killing the aura right now. Goodness gracious, girl. Anyway, let me read. Oh, by the way, Kylo, what do you think about the Varka X Nicole ship? Honestly, I think it's fine. I don't think there's like nothing crazy about it. Right? But apparently a lot of people don't like those two characters being shipped together, which makes me believe it's leaning on the side of, oh, well, because it's not a gay ship. That's why people have an issue with it. That's what it's making me think. Like, we've seen these two characters interact with each other, so I don't understand why people think that the ship is like bad or whatever. I don't really see it honestly. I still miss Malus and Silver. Yeah, the two-man mission, long gone. It's truly sad. Nah, people hate it because it's not gay. More than likely, because they did that same shit to Caesar King from fucking Zenless. They were like, oh, she's gonna be gay. Well, they thought she was gay, and then turns out, no, she is not. There was no confirmation that she was gay, but niggas want to act like she was. And then, God forbid, a girl loves reading romance novels between a man that's talking about, a straight couple relationship. God forbid. And it's like, huh? What the hell? Can this tough cookie not be allowed to be a sweetheart? Tomboy? Like, come on. Even though I'm talking about it in his YouTube post. Oh yeah, I did see it in his YouTube post. Actually, I think I saw it early this morning. I can't remember what he said though. I may have to relook at it again. Finally, I found some content. Life sucks when you have nothing else. Oh wait, is this your first time being here at one of my streams? If so, welcome. Alright, let me keep reading. Honestly, people hate straight ships and queer ships for no reason. When these guys you won't play the games they supposedly are fans of. You want a gay gacha game? Try Impact Third. Caesar is... Damn, my screen dirty. Hold up, let me wipe this. Whew, there we go. Caesar's gay killer, dude. You seen those Caesar X Lucy art? They be wilding. I see some things akin to it. Anyway, not to dive too deep into that. Because holy hell, it's only Yuri, babe. And I don't mean you, Kella. You are okay in my book. Appreciate it. Sure, I ain't gonna lie. Caesar made me appreciate tall girls. I ain't gonna hold you. Caesar and Yanagi made me appreciate tall women. Damn, your fine ass. You're a mountain meant to be climbed, and I'm climbing, damn it.
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula could mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
Oh, let me read real quick. Your Nagi is big. See the tall tomboy woman. The wildest art I've seen is that how they managed to make Lucy a top with that height. Look, even short chicks could be tops too. Like, I don't know. See, the thing is, short women know how to express their dominance even while they're short. Even though they're shorter, they know they're shorter than a man or they're shorter than a woman, depending on whatever relationship, right? They know how to dominate regardless. I remember watching this one episode. If anybody had ever watched this anime called 100 Girlfriend, right? Bro, that shit was so amazing to watch. That anime was great. It had 2 seasons, I think. Only had like 1 long season. That shit was awesome. It was this one moment where the girls like were swapping personalities. No. They were swapping bodies with each other at one point. Right? Because of some miracle elixir one of the girls made, who was a scientist or whatever. I remember they swapped bodies, and the girl that's like known for being like very blunt and straightforward, she swapped bodies with the short girl who was very shy and reserved. She ended up swapping bodies with her. And then, of course, she kissed the main love interest that they have, or they all have. And the main character was like, bro, I don't know why, but like, how is it that I'm so attracted to her now, even more now? Because not only is she short, but she also got this dominating personality now. What's going on? Did I unlock something new about myself? It was fucking hilarious to watch.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
What's this about Godzilla? Oh, sorry. Not that it features Godzilla singularity. More importantly, Godzilla is not a playable unit in the game. Can unlock, you mean? Only to choppers and surprisingly for a character. Has 3 moves. He is surprisingly cracked when you get his ace bonus. I don't know what game this is a reference to. Sorry, that's why I can't really comment on it.
Well, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away. You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives
Super Robot
from
Wars.
separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevros will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
Excuse me? Are you the Traveler? Yehoda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
Okay, it's urgent.
Let's get a move on!
Oh, I should say this as well. So my brother kind of has gotten into gacha games. In particular, his first one was Zenless, but he doesn't really play Zenless, right? He got into playing Zenless a little bit because of Pokra. right? And then he started playing NTE. He really enjoying NTE, right? And now he decided to download Wuthering Waves because of the Cyberpunk collab. Because my brother, he loves Cyberpunk. He's got the game. He's played the game for lengthy amounts of time, right? So that's why he's getting he's downloading it so he can get his hands on probably the free Rebecca and be able to explore the Night City area. Yes, he is a furry, but like let's be so fucking for real now. Right now, Pokra is fucking hot. There is no denying that. Like we can sit and throw the furry allegation at anybody all we want to, but let's keep it 100, bro. Pokra is fucking gorgeous and she's hot. She literally has probably the biggest female model in the entire game. Literally. I was examining her from top to bottom. I was like, hold up, your body size is a bit bigger than Jane Doe and Ju Yuan, aka our cake factory. Right? Literally the biggest female body size in the whole game. I'm gonna lie, that girl probably got a little bit of weight on her, but I don't care though, because she's hot. Let me read. Hold on. Let me read some more. I will tell him he should never interact with any community of any gacha game. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Your big mate started doing this because of Poke. Okay. You got that dog in the question. You already know I'm getting Rebecca. That's my target. She stole the show for me in Cyberpunk. Hey yo, what? I'm pretty sure Rebecca is free. Yeah, which is what I'm glad about. And I can't wait. I'm gonna say this right now. Y'all know that nigga that I've been reacting to, that joke fool. If I find out he starts gooning to Rebecca, I promise you on everything, if I find out that nigga starts gooning to Rebecca, I am about to slap him to the floor, even more so than how much of a hypocrite he is. I'm gonna slap him to the floor even harder. Yep, I'm going in full force. Because the amount of people, bro, it is so crazy that the amount of people wanted to sit here and be like, oh, Rebecca, she's not a lolly character, this, that, and the third. Despite the fact the people who designed Rebecca literally called her a fucking lolly. The showrunners for Edge Runners were literally having a debate with the art team that designed Rebecca, being like, well, a character like Rebecca shouldn't be able to exist in Cyberpunk's story or world setting, because just look at her, how would she exist? Despite the fact the story literally has elements of like body augmentation with mechanical parts and all this other shit, so literally anyone could be any body size. It is irrelevant what their body size is for, like, oh, should this character exist in this type of story or not? No, she should deserve to exist, most definitely. And that's why Rebecca stayed. And guess what? Rebecca ended up being one of, if not the most popular character out of Cyberpunk Edge Runners as a whole. No debate.
Either I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse? Get it together, Yehoda. Focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
I think she just wore her short shorts. It wasn't. I guess it was hot pants. I guess you could call them hot pants, but not really. But that's what she wore. She didn't like wear her underwear underneath her jacket. We've seen what she looked like in her underwear before. But I may have to actually double check. Just to be accurate. I'm pretty sure she doesn't just have her underwear on underneath her jacket. I'm pretty sure. If she does, though, I'll be shocked by that. I was like, oh wow, that's how you was dressed the entire time. That was crazy.
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
You're here! Please, you've gotta help me, Traveler! A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation! You're
Oh,
asking
let me read.
me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Oh, let me read. Okay. Let me see. Let me tell you, man. Genshin just got the second biggest L, and the crash out reminded me of the first Holy War. I'm be honest here, but like, it's a fucking normal patch. Hold up. In terms of, if you want to see big boobs, look at Rena. I'm gonna be honest, niggas talking about some Rena from the fucking what's her from from the Victorian housekeeping. Her boobs ain't that much to talk about. Let's be so fucking real. But if we're talking about the L in terms of like how many pulls we're gonna get per patch for this patch for version 6.6, I think niggas are overblowing it. Granted, I understand the desire to want to have more pulls per patch. I understand that, but that was like the first topic that I started talking about at the start of this entire stream, actually. Oh my god, it's already 8 o'clock in the morning. Damn. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's already 8 o'clock in the morning, shit. But it's telling me I've only been streaming for 2 hours. It don't feel like 2 hours. It has been 2 hours. 20 more minutes, it'll be fucking 3. Probably feels good enough at the arena. Just got back and we talk about boobs now. I mean, look, I ain't started that conversation. Someone else did. Oh, actually, you know, while I got the chance, I'll be right back. Gotta hit that toilet. Speak among yourselves. Anyway. Damn, I forgot to turn my mic off when I left. But anyway, nonetheless. Okay, that's diabolical to say. I think all this talk about anime women got Kala acting up, so maybe that's why he's going to the toilet. It's freaking diabolical. Can a nigga not go to the bathroom to reduce the waste in his body? Like, God forbid, nigga. Anyway.
Beto?
Shit.
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
Bruh.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
You go to the toilet when you're not going, your mind can't blame me. You didn't know what I did. So Foxhole chat. Stop it. The whole night. Go play during his meter stream. Every cry for a Hiboko is diabolical. Anyway.
Do we have to tell her?
Enough of this nonsense.
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Miss Yehuda...
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashvapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about. Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehuda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashvapati would do something like that, but...
Ashvapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious. Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
This girl is having a mental crash out. And surprisingly, she's hiding away from everyone else. This is such an amazing skill that she got going on right now. Literally, she's like, oh man, shit's getting wicked around here. Oh man, I swear, Yehuda probably the best character to come out of fucking NODKRAI for just the comedy.
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech. If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse. Oh, uh-oh.
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it!
Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
No, of course not, but... how do we explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
I love this upward and downward angle shot they're doing for Yehuda and Beto.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
Also, hold on, let me say this. For my Wuwa players who play Wuwa in the chat right now, y'all tell me, was the introduction of the tomb break mechanic, do y'all think it was even worth it for them to even bother doing that, to try to like spice up their combat? Do you think it's even worth it? Because looking at it, as it is now, it doesn't seem like it was worth it.
It's her, the boss of the Spina di Rosula.
Hmm?
Huh? Uh-oh, things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehuda?
Shh, don't you see him over there? Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontanian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side. An eye patch over there is a merc captain from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear. I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the two of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though. You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
Let me handle this. Calm down, girl. Shit.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon. Partner?
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself.
Who y'all think will win? Y'all think it's gonna be Chlorinde or Beto? I think I may have proposed this same question. I think a year ago, or maybe 2 years ago, I may have proposed this question. But I can't remember if I did or not. But I feel like I did. Because Beto got that whole counterattack thing going on.
Plus, now that the travelers arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
What's the traveler got to do with that?
You're too kind, Miss Beto.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
She's literally right there. Could have said it to her face.
Nothing to worry about.
These people are your friends. How is that even possible?
Because we know niggas. Duh. Got immaculate connections. And niggas in government and niggas in the underground. It don't matter where. We got connections. They don't call me the traveler for nothing. Anyway, let's get back to the story. Alright, I'm gonna put up another versus between Genshin characters. And y'all tell me, I wonder if this is gonna spark a heated debate. Neuvillette versus Zhongli, who got it?
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction, so the real culprit could make their move.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
Wait a minute. I just realized I just realized what fucking Chef Bruce just said. She was like, I wouldn't be so flippant. This is one of yours that, is mixed up in this. I kind of took that both ways as being, one, they're people from Sumeru, and two, they're being a part of the same guild as you. That's kind of how I did that.
Uncle Ashwapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little. He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert, but apparently we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to NODKRAI not too long ago.
They're from a band of eremites that were wiped out. Depending on how old these children are, I wonder if this is the same band of eremites that Nefer set up to kill each other that we found out during one of the lunar stories. I wonder if that's what this is in relation to. If so, Nefer, you better be glad these children ain't seeking vengeance upon you.
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something.
I fucking knew it. Oh my gosh.
About a decade ago, there was a band of eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups.
Oh, never mind. I could be wrong.
Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils. But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
Okay, no, I was wrong.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
Sounds like it.
No! Uncle Ashwapati would never do something like that! No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashwapati hates weapons. Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashwapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashwapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the special patrol handle the seizure.
Damn, what happened to my Bluetooth case?
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Seizure?
Hey! Don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, Traveler.
As long as I get paid. Act 2 completed. We're steamrolling. We're on the move. Also, I love this place. I love how it looks. This shit cozy than a motherfucker. Actually, I haven't really come to visit this place a lot. Check the message board. Ashru. Wait, how many days gotta wait? Wait till 7 in the morning tomorrow, basically. So, I'm gonna think of another character versus battle. Okay, this next character versus is not even going to be contained within Genshin Impact. It's time to expand. Who you think got it in the bag? Is it going to be Amyth and the Exo Strider? Granted, I'm gonna say this right now, I have not played Wuthering Waves 3.3 story yet, so no spoilers, please. We're gonna have her and that versus Finon. Who win in the fight? Alright, wait another day. Hold up.
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like she managed to track down Ashpapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
Man, I gotta find my Bluetooth case. Hold up, let me go find this fucking Bluetooth case. Where the hell did I put it? I sworn it was in my room somewhere. Where the hell did I put this damn thing? Finon, no competition. Finon versus Bina. Why would you sit here and kill my girl like that? Finon versus Bina. We know who win in the fight. That nigga would literally throw the moon at her. You're like, oh, I use the power of the moon. Guess what? I'm throwing it at you. Yeah. All right, let me crank it up. Let me crank this up. Okay, what's another versus character fight that we can put? Child versus Lohan. Who's winning? Oh, you know what? Let me spice it up. I'm gonna add a third person to that fight. Hold up. Let me think. Who's the third person I can throw to that fight? That's really good. Child versus Lohan versus... Let's use Sino. Now who got it?
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarence and I have got things covered at the expo.
You know what? We gonna increase it from a 3v battle royale of 3 characters. I'm about to increase it to fucking 4. Child, Lohan, Sino, and finally Chlorine. Now who got it?
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
The reason I add Chlorine there because the fight is gonna be even more spicy. Let's be so fucking for real. Child, the moment Child activates, we're gonna add this condition to the fight as well. The condition for this fight is that everyone knows what their powers and abilities are across the board. Everyone knows what everyone else can do, blatantly. So with that in mind, now we have to think how the character's gonna move. Knowing that Child's foul legacy can only last for so long, that's going to be his only disadvantage throughout the entire fight. Because the moment he activates it, he needs to put everyone down immediately.
Wait.
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Oh, you think Chlorine will win in that battle royale of 4 characters? That's interesting.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Personally, for the 4-man fight, honestly, I don't see Chlorine winning immediately. Because one, let's say Child decides, I'm gonna hold back on releasing this foul my foul legacy, right? Let's say that. Let's say he decides, I'm gonna hold back on using this. I'm not gonna use it right now. I'm gonna use this as a last move, right? Because now he'll have to deal with Lohan, which I think that would be a fair 1v1. And even his fight against Chlorine, I argue, would be a fair 1v1. Now, here's where the things get a little spicy, is because now we have Sino, if y'all remember correctly, from Sino's last story quest that he had, or rather, his second story quest, he literally got a power-up. Because he was only using half of that power that he uses, right? But ever since he met with homeboy Sethos over here, and they had their 1v1 squabble, right? Sino was like, yo, give me that power. Give me that other half, my guy. And so now, now he got both of them. Now he's whole. Full, in power type shit. And yes, I know my Sino isn't built. Don't worry about it. But, nonetheless, that's where the real problem lies. And Sino, from what we see of Sino, he does not need to have a cooldown at all from whenever he uses his power. There's never been a moment where I've seen in the story where he's like, man, I've used my power for too long and had to turn it off. I've never seen that shit from him. I've always seen nothing but peak performance from him all the time. So we need to take that into consideration for this 4-man fight. If he's turning that on and is staying in that form the entire fight, not gonna lie, Chlorine and Lohan might get their asses kicked first before he has his 1v1 squabble with Child. Because Child, not only does Child have his base abilities and skills, but he has his delusion plus his foul legacy. So he got 3 power sets to be using right there. As a matter of skill, then Child was trained by Skirk for who knows how long. True. Honestly, let's be so for real. If that nigga Child were to lose this fight, I'm not gonna lie, all his aura will be stripped from him. Literally. Niggas would be like, bruh, what is he doing? What you doing, bro? You was trained by Skirk. What's going on? How you lose the fight, bro? Skirk would be so disappointed in you right now. That's all what niggas would say.
Stop right there.
Oh damn, the blick out immediately. Actually, this is wallpaper worthy. Wallpaper acquired.
Where is he?
She came up ready to shoot the
We missed him.
Oh my gosh.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Hey, there's a letter here.
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief.
Wait, is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Strange. Did he lead us here on purpose?
It's starting to feel that way, I'm not gonna lie. Let me think. Is there another versus battle that I can slap together? Something that's probably a little more unconventional. Yeah, we're gonna be spicy. We're gonna put Amber versus give me a second, I'm thinking. Amber versus Iluga versus Yaimiko versus Toma. There we go. a little more unconventional. Let's see how that goes.
These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, it broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to NODKRAI.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at 2 separate scenes and picked up by 2 separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
Alright, let me put my thoughts back to the story real quick. Okay, so, like I've been saying this entire time, without a shadow of a doubt, the person that they're after is Regrator. Without a shadow of a doubt, it is him. Right? And now, knowing that he's going to be in Sumeru, I have this sneaking suspicion that he wanted to potentially get any type of law enforcement or military force that could be brought to Sumeru to try to stop the Fatui from doing what they're doing. As like, oh, we calling other nations for help type shit. More than likely, this is probably the long haul con game he's playing. He's like, yo, who's the closest nations to Sumeru? It's both Fontaine and Liyue. They're the closest to Sumeru out of every other region in the game right now. Well, except with Natlan, right? But like, those 2 in particular. Right? So let's go ahead and get those 2 off the chessboard. Right? Let's get them out the way. Because like, traveling from Fontaine to Liyue is literally just like easy peasy. Literally just cross the water, that's it. For Natlan in particular, for Natlan niggas gotta walk across the entirety of the desert just to get anywhere close to Sumeru's main city.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
Oh, is it cutscene time?
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to NODKRAI, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Also, let me read. Yay, the moment you put Maiko in there, you know she about to clap them all. Do I really gotta say anything? Right here, right now, emerged. Oh yeah, that's right, across a deadly desert. Granted, you said deadly with air quotes. It's like they got the fucking animal worms in it. They got the consecrated beast. They got the freaking sandstorm that never freaking goes away. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be fucking treacherous to traverse. Granted, they ain't gotta worry about the sun cooking their ass because they live in sunlight all the damn time anyway.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead. That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring.
Not bad, did I miss anything?
I'm just
Not much.
glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes.
Are we about to get the cutscene or what? What's about to happen?
It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the
I'm actually glad
pursuit
they're
of
doing
knowledge.
this. This is really good.
But when he found himself in the desert, It wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst. Could you spare some water? I'm a Gasharawa researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen.
I'm not gonna lie, hearing a nigga with an accent in this game is actually blowing my mind. Cause I'm like, when was the last time I heard a Genshin character with an accent on them?
You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
All I know is weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Gasharawa research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward.
AKA, technology advances when you create advanced weaponry as a whole. Happened when we created the nuclear bomb, happened when niggas found out how to use electricity to power shit, so on and so forth.
My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones.
Hey, that's right.
So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
Pretty sure Xin Yan has an accent, I think at least. Yeah, she does. I forgot. It's been so long since the last time I seen my girl, though. That's why I kind of forgot her. And I hate to say that.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
Hi. I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through.
Oh, also, yeah. I am still blown away by that this man is the one responsible. But I still have this lingering thought in my brain that the Regrader has, something to do with this as well. I still have that lingering thought in the back of my mind.
But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
Okay, because before they were talking about this group in this really negative light, being like, yo, these niggas were just selling arms, and then eventually they got killed for doing so. But now, with what we're seeing here, this may not have been the truth of the matter.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Ksharowa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
Oh my goodness. It's the writing is on the wall. This nigga was too ambitious. He wanted to like advance weaponry and learn and study weaponry so badly. It went haywire because of his ambition, his ego, right? Then it killed everybody, and now the dude had to make up for he believed the way for him to make up for his sins is by taking care of these children and making toys for them. Oh my gosh, it's written all over the wall.
You mean like toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give him something to do.
Bro, spoilers. Don't tell me no spoilers. It's obvious. Granted, it's not a bad thing that it's
just
obvious.
Like that. A Ksharowa scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up.
Who?
And it changed everything.
Who showed up?
Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Please be the Fatui. Please be the Fatui.
They got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Waset being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me.
I'm not gonna lie. Someone would literally see this and be like, oh man, this is boring because we're focusing on an NPC. Like, who cares about the NPCs? Let's focus on the playable characters. Nigerian perspective, prime example. But like, literally, this is doing a good job flushing out the desert folk even more. Because from what we got from Nefer's quest, or at least her segment of the main Archon quest, right? We got to understand a little bit more to the entire, environment of Sumeru from the desert and the academia. Because it wasn't really touched on like that in the main Archon quest for Sumeru, right? It wasn't really touched on as much. Right? But then we got to see the visuals of it even more after Sumeru's Archon quest, from Nefer to this guy, from Sethos and their little hidden group as well. You see what I'm saying?
As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target. In effect, turning them into a weapon. Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the Academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the Academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
I swear. See, this is what I'm saying. The Regrator has to be a part of this. They have to be in cahoots with the Fatui, because we've seen the Fatui in cahoots with some of these desert tribe folk. Like with Jet, if some of y'all even remember who Jet is, by the way. I hope y'all remember our girl Jet, for crying out loud. You better remember her, damn it. Anyway, right? How the Fatui was colluded in that whole ordeal, where she like murked off that whole tribe with the Traveler, aka they ran the ones on that whole group, killed every last person. Now this dude talking about something, yo, we can get you the funds. Where are they gonna get the money from? Other Eremites who are also broke? No, it has to be the Fatui. The Fatui are literally loaded with money.
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business. Just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
Well, let me read. By the way, TikTok complained about that too, and never understood it. I like the way the devs explored more ways to tell a story. Exactly. Right? Because the playable characters are not the only characters that exist in the story. Or rather, the world that the story is taking place in, right? Seeing life, the struggles of life from other characters' perspectives that's not just the playable characters is also very good. It helps expand the world. It makes the world feel more alive. Because if the story was only focused on the main playable characters of the game, then essentially you'd have to force some of these characters into positions that doesn't make sense for them to be in.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
I would have told him, fuck off. But this nigga's weak heart folded to temptation. Literally, his next opportunity that could have came could have literally come from the Fatui, and he could have joined the Fatui, and joined them in like weapon creation for the Fatui, literally. Or he could have traveled to Leeway. NODKRAI to do the same thing. A lot of opportunity actually did exist, but like at this point in time, he thought there was no other opportunity.
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
Nice, you threw the bag down. Appreciate it.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
What difference does it make is that you're selling them the weapons to kill each other. That's the difference. The other weapon is something they probably picked up off the ground or something they've always had in their hands before. That's the difference, cornball. What are you talking about? What's the difference? Yeah, of course they're using a different tool to kill each other, sure, right? But still, you're enticing them to kill each other with even better weaponry. By selling them better weaponry. Like, what are we talking about?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
True.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
Oh my god, bro. If this shit couldn't be more real. You gotta push what sells. Same thing goes with gacha games. Same thing goes with, oh man, which type of music sells more in the current time? Rap music, we all know that shit sells like fire. Nothing but bank. What else? What else sells really good? Let me think. Fan service and anime sales. We already know what the deal is, motherfucker. Damn it. Fan service be selling like hotcakes. And I love it. I spend every fucking dime, motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Whew. Whew. I'm over here laughing my head off. Hey, let me read. Bro made weapons expecting it not to kill anybody. For desert people, food, water, and land for a crop is the biggest treasure. Exactly. So I don't know why this nigga acting like, oh man, only weapons get pushed to be sold. It's like, brother, if I lived out in the desert, I'd be wanting water every damn day. Literally soak me in fucking water, damn it. And like I said, the land for cropping food, that too. Shoot. Before some of y'all even came to watch any of my streams or watch any of my content, I would literally be telling my friends that, yo, I think food and water and sleep is better than sex. Because, like, oh, goodness.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
Oh, damn.
What was that?
Oh, man. Look how good this camera work is.
No.
Talk about increased visual quality. Do y'all not see how good this looks?
How did this happen?
And then niggas are really out here talking about something. Oh, there's been no increase in visual quality for Genshin Impact. Man, shut the fuck up, damn it. Man, I wish I did this event first and then reacted to Shy Guy High's video. I wish I did it in that order, because my crash out right now is so fucking valid.
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kayem drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. He took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say, there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it.
You know, let me talk about Skirk's story quest real quick. Let me mention that real quick. Cause I know a lot of people are complaining about the fact that they were using like these ghostly like figure NPCs to illustrate Skirk's like past or whatever. Personally, I think it was fine that they used it. Granted, if I had to put it on a scale between how well, because really it was just like the ghost NPCs, like the set pieces, everything else was fine. Even like the camera angles and shit, the camera work, whatever, that was fine. That was great. But as I'm looking at this scene, I can't agree that this scene is at least a level above Skirk's like memory scenes, purely because of the fact that they used full body human NPCs. I can't admit that, because I do defend that scene. I do personally. I felt like people were just overblowing it or being shocked by like, oh man, Genshin Impact using ghost NPCs like this. Like we haven't seen something similar to this before. It's meant to symbolize the fuzzy nature of her memory. Yeah, that too, right? So that's why I defended that scene a lot, and I still technically do even now.
In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
Like, if this is that type of visual quality increase that we're gonna get moving forward into Snezhnaya, it's like, it is so blatant, obvious, that they have been increasing the visual quality. And it's gonna be crazy. If this is the type of presentation we're gonna get throughout the entirety of, like, Snezhnaya, from the latter end of NODKRAI into Snezhnaya, it's just gonna be golden. The scene is premium alone in itself.
I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place.
Oh, let me read. This one is very well remembered. Not only it was traumatizing, but also had relatively recently. I'd say they'd use ghosts because they didn't want to show up or show off that alien species or race that killed her people. Yeah, I also had that point POV as well, initially. Ooh, dang, my leg. Hold up, give me a second. Right, because if they don't want to show, because like, think about it, the Traveler is like the only otherworldly alien entity that exists in Teyvat right now, right? We haven't seen anything else akin to him or any other life forms akin to him, right? We haven't seen that yet. And it makes sense that they would hold off on doing that because they would want it to be like a culture shock type thing, right? Because like, whenever we see the Heavenly Principles and what they actually look like, they're probably gonna be dressing like someone who's not even from this planet. Well, if they are a Intellitron construct, then of course their way of design will be absolutely different, absolutely, right? Who knows if they even bother to wear clothes? But yeah, because like Skirk is like the only other. Actually, no, Skirk is the only other alien life form that exists on this planet, besides the Traveler, technically, right? And because like they've been pushing Genshin Impact all the way back into outer space, or pushing it towards outer space, right? So whenever we do go into outer space in Genshin Impact's story, because we evolve from past the Teyvat chapter into whatever else the next chapter would even be called, right? It's good to actually have them hold off on showing us something crazy. Something that's going to get the player base shocked. or just filled with excitement. Screenshot acquired.
This confession is for the kids to read too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened. I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez, if this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to NODKRAI to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Okay, so my point about the fucking Regrader still being a part of the story in some way, shape, or form still holds up because he's after someone else. Okay, this was a nice twist. Not gonna lie, for an NPC, the voice acting is amazing. I felt like the voice acting for all NPC characters throughout the game has always been good, honestly. Like the last one I really liked, which also I was like, oh, I know who you are, from Star Rail, aka Lygus. The person Skirk was hunting down in her story quest, right? He had the same voice actor as Lygus from Star Rail. I was like, no wonder you sounded villainous when I heard you speak. You're that nigga Lygus. You don't sit here and cave to plague us. It's Genshin Impact. You bastard.
Then we need to find him ASAP. It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down. Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
Ashvapati.
Oh my god. Bro, niggas get money and they don't know how to act anymore. Niggas forgot where they came from. You see these fools? Look at them dressed all nice and dapper in Fontaine clothes. Get these niggas off my screen! Y'all got nice blood money, and then now y'all want to dress like y'all some high-class individuals. Get the fuck out of here, bro!
It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade at least.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
All he got to do is pull a gun out and shoot all three of them, and then he's good. He got it in the bag.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Yes! Time to put belt to ass. Time to put niggas in coffins. Time to stomp niggas out. Yes, it's time. This is some righteous justice right here, in my honest opinion. Oh, snap!
Tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever.
He done locked down the domain expansion. Oh yeah, you're dead. He not letting you leave. He said, I hate you niggas, let's die.
Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
Nigga, you so fucking retarded. So, oh, you're probably upset because I didn't give you none of this money. He don't care about your money, nigga. Man, fuck your money.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Kaiem Wazet took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
So, AKA, you switch up, nigga. That's what you are. You switch up on niggas. If there's money to be made back home, I'm a desert nigga. If it's money to be made in Fontaine, I'm a Fontaine nigga. No, that's not how this works. You a desert nigga through and through. But now, since you got money in your pocket, now you want to act different.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige.
Bullshit. Can money... Or like, can you buy love with money? You can't. Love is earned, bitch ass nigga.
You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Yeah, unless they found out how you made your money, bitch ass nigga.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care.
Oh, it's about to get crazy.
These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Oh my god. He really said, I hate you, nigga, let's die. Oh my god!
Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
You said if it fires, bitch. It already was fired. It's about to hit us.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins.
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier.
You think that's gonna make him remove it? He told you, I hate you, nigga, let's die. He told you already. He not turning nothing off.
Hold it right there, all of you. Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
Shavru, stop it.
Maison Gardiennage.
You got here sooner than I expected.
It's already coming.
What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news.
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
They're waiting for you. I would have said I understand that, but I have my I hate you nigga let's die mentality. I got to go through with it. I can't be a real man if I don't go through with my promise. Now can I? That's what I would told them.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with.
The one thing that I find interesting about this whole moment right now is that also, y'all need to hit that subscribe button for you, boy. Appreciate it. Thank you. The support goes a long way. But also, back to the story, what I find surprising about this is that we have enough time to sit here and talk as those fucking rockets are in the air.
Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me?
Them bitches getting closer.
I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
This shit is so fucking true. Oh my goodness. The amount of times I keep hearing niggas try to act like, oh, what harms people is the weapon and it's not the person is so fucking stupid. Like, yes, the weapon is being used to harm the person. But let's not sit here and act like because of the weapon's existence, therefore, that's why fucking people get hurt. No. People, by default, will commit acts of evil. It does not matter what type of weapon is in the hand. They could have a fucking rock in their hand, and they will still commit that act of evil. Like, for goodness sake. And yes, I'm referring to the whole thing related to guns, by the way, if that wasn't obvious. It's like, oh my god, nigga. Which is one of the reasons I need to get my own legal gun in my hands, too, because I'm not letting someone come take my life without a fight. I promise you that. Someone wants to come take my life for whatever reason they have, they're gonna die first. Anyway. Can we leave? We need Yehoda's survival instinct. Oh yeah, that's right. We got fucking rockets about to hit us on the spot in any moment. I think we got, what, 2 minutes left?
Time is running out.
Damn, we got less than 2 minutes. That look like 1.
Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Wait, what? Did they turn into fireworks? You still over here bullying children? Get a life, nigga. Who was that? I know and who. Nice job, I know. I love Aino's little robot pals.
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Look how good this shit looks. Oh my gosh. Oh, we farming aura. Yes. Nice job. Nice catch.
Captain, we're in position.
Prepare to intercept! On my signal! Fire!
A fireworks show? Oh.
Recording mode on.
Has this always been part of the show?
Melusines are
No funny business!
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
I saw this coming. This traveler a fucking liar. I didn't see this coming either. Anyway, let me read real quick. Let me read. This has been coming because like how Genji slowly gets more cartoonish. What do you mean? What? Or get off my lawn. I thought it was been cartoony though. Also, this is a peak camera work. Let's be real. When the camera movement start going, Captain the Battle, I know where I was looking at. Battle's a cooler pirate than that flamboyant pirate guy in Wuwa, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I ain't gonna lie. Brant, as like fun and like charming his character is, I still prefer Beta over him, blatantly. To that air defense, and Mia would have loved this. Oh, that's so true. If Yoimiya was allowed to come to this event, she'd be like, yes, fireworks. Y'all did it right.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much.
Oh, also something else I noticed that's so interesting, right? Do we all notice how from NPCs to even like I want to say even a playable character, I guess, right? Who are from Sumeru, like at least 2/3 of this section I just mentioned have gone to Fontaine after leaving Sumeru. Right, we have that NPC who was a part of the whole like I guess fungi Pokemon event, right? Y'all remember her, right? The last time we saw her, she was in Fontaine. She was wearing such a beautiful, you know, big dress and whatever. After she left Sumeru, right? That was the first limited time event that we had, that we met Layla for the first time, right? And then with these dudes, right? These niggas made their blood money. Then immediately they went to Fontaine after the fact, right? Then after that, who else we got? We got Nefer, who also from, you know, Sumeru, but she didn't really go to Fontaine. She went to NODKRAI, honestly. Fontaine just better. True. There's no lying down. Like, you ain't gotta worry about dying from, you know, no water. Water's everywhere. You could drown in it, damn it. Go soak in it. Honestly, I couldn't fathom the idea of being born in the desert in Sumeru, then going to Fontaine for the first time and seeing all this water everywhere. My first thought process would be like, bro, I'm about to dive into this fucking water and soak in it. I'm not leaving, and y'all can finish whatever business we came here for, but I'm about to go soak in this fucking water for the next 5 days. Don't disturb me at all. That would be my thought process, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that's right. Kave's mom as well. She went to Sumeru she went to Fontaine after leaving Sumeru because she got remarried. There are things that Wu never do better than Genshin. Yeah. And it's so surprising, right? Let's really think about this. Like, because a lot of people complain about the whole race thing related to Genshin Impact. Like, oh man, there's not a lot of brown characters. But like, between Genshin and Wuthering Waves, Genshin, surprisingly, because I never thought Genshin would actually bother doing it, right? Because honestly, I don't feel like they need to do it unless they want to do it, right? But it's so interesting how Genshin bothered putting time into focusing on, like, the, I guess I can say the racial aspect of the game, or of the world. I guess, is it really racial? Can I even use the word racial for that? Like, racial or cultural, whatever word, you know what I'm getting at when it comes down to like Sumeru's desert folks, right? You get what I'm saying, right? The fact that they even bother putting any effort into that is actually a surprise, right? Because out of all the big gacha games that's out right now, Genshin Impact is the only one that would even bother releasing more characters that have brown skin. Let's be honest. I know people complain about Genshin Impact not having a lot of characters of brown skin, but literally, out of all the big gacha games out right now, Genshin is the only one that actually has any characters of brown skin. Star Rail only had one, or potentially two. Whoever that other member of the what you call them? Not the IPC. No, they are members of the IPC actually. One of the Stonehearts also has brown skin, but Star Rail only has like 2, right? And then Zenless, there has been no characters of brown skin in Zenless at all, well, unless you count NPCs. Wuwa, they ain't a lick of brown. I'd be shocked, honestly, if Wuthering Waves goes to like a desert location and boom, we get brown characters. I'd be shocked by that, but I don't expect it. Oh, actually, the only other brown character in Zenless is Neko Miyamada. She does have brown skin, but she's like light toned. Zenless has none. Instead, Zenless has too much race. Yeah, Zenless is like filled with abundance of race characters of different races. It's an abundance. Now let me read. Cultural aspect. People keep comparing ways to Genshin, but then you look deep. Comparison don't feel fair. The comparisons were never fair. Honkai only have one. Goddess of Victory got a lot of chocolate. Yeah, I've seen some of the chocolate in Goddess of Victory. Like, oh my gosh, nigga, don't get me started. Anyway, Neko Miyamada, more brown. 10, yeah. Can you imagine Miyamada doing the light skin stare? Yes, I can imagine it. Oh my goodness, the whole topic about light skinned niggas having this unique ability is so fucking hilarious that I've been seeing for the last couple of years. It's so fucking funny.
Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
Oh damn, that ended abruptly. I thought it was gonna be a little more than that. Shit. Nikomata should have the N-word pass built in. I mean, technically she does. But like in the world of Xenophon Zero, if Xenophon Zero is supposed to reflect like the real world, then yeah, any like concept of like anything related to race, of like people of different races or different cultures, like the entire concept would probably literally would die away, knowing that this world has faced an apocalyptic level event that has literally left the world devastated. So at that point, who gives a fuck about race and culture at that point in time? It's like, bro, we just trying to survive so we don't get consumed by a fucking hollow. Fuck this race shit. I gotta wait 2 days. Alright, time for the last one. Gotta wait. Wait. 1. This looks like 2 days. It looks like it's 2. Now that was the best reason when it comes down to skin tone, changing my mind. I agree. Because literally, now I got the most amount of brown skin across the board. Well, brown, fair, a little bit of both, right? Because like, people only focused on like the playable characters, being like, oh man, if the playable characters don't have any brown skin, it's gonna be bad.
Let's go ask them for an update.
Right? You see what I'm saying? People only focus on like the playable characters or whether or not they were gonna have brown skin in Natland, right? But no one thought of thinking of, okay, let's look at the NPCs across Natland, and there's so much brown skin across the fucking board, bro. Yeah, not every last playable character from Natland has brown skin. Does that suck a little bit? Yeah, sure. But the brown skin is present across the entirety of Natland, and there is no argument to say otherwise. If people really care about brown skin this much. Or they claim to care, because niggas want to act like, oh, they actually care when they fucking don't. And they use it for virtual signaling points. To be like, oh, look, I got brownie points because I tried to defend, people with brown skin. When these are the same niggas who will flip-flop and they call people with brown skin the N-word. When they claim to be like, no, I'm fighting for you because I care about brown people. No, the fuck you don't, lying ass nigga. You want to use us for brownie points. Fuck off.
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you...
Oh, they came to defend them immediately.
Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati, he stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
She's probably about to speak it into existence. But, all these characters got caring and loving hearts. And a lot of these characters are fucking crazy sympathetic. Because I would have been like... sir, you did have a hand in this, maybe 10 years ago, and that is relevant to how these niggas gotten, in their, whole weapon trading business to begin with. So that is worth, questioning, and worth having a, a telescope, or what's the word I'm looking for? What's that handheld fucking glass thing called again? I forgot what it's called. Magnifying glass. There we go.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently.
So true. Nigga. I don't understand why your thought process was on, let me sell these niggas these weapons or give it to them so they can make some money so I can keep funding my research. I don't understand why you didn't give them any weapons at all. I would have been like, look, I've been, making these weapons or whatever, but I want you to have them. I wouldn't even tell them that I've been doing some shady business. I would give them these weapons just in case, because knowing how, because like he was thrown out of the academia to go wander the desert, for crying out loud. And he already knows that the desert is a harsh place, and he's even seeing in front of his face that everyone in the desert can't truly be trusted across the board. And that it's a vicious cycle out here in these desert streets, right? So it's like, my first thought process was like, bro, I gotta arm these people that I'm with, because this shit may not last long. Knowing I'm working with these nasty ass niggas over here, like, bro, what are we doing? That was his first mistake, or rather his biggest mistake.
The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well. See ya.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was.
You know what's so crazy? Nefer and him and this guy is kind of similar to each other a little bit. Not all the way similar, but they're kind of similar.
Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert.
Oh, also another thing too, related to the whole desert thing with Sumeru. Literally, Sumeru's Archon quest ended off on Nahida being like, yo, I'm gonna put some, we gotta build the relations between the people of the forest and the desert, and we gotta mend those relationships. And then on top of that, we got to help the people in the desert with their struggles so that they can have a better way of life in the desert, so that they're not these niggas who turn out to be like these money hungry or these killer mindset type, oh, only one life type matters here in the desert and it's mine type mindset, and completely destroy that shit, right? Literally. And ever since the end of Sumeru's Archon Quest, we have been fed more and more that the desert has gotten better as time has gone on. Literally. She's saying that there might be hope. There's maybe some real hope for the desert, for it to be a peaceful home. It's not a might be, it is. Without a shadow of a doubt. Aru Village, go live in Aru Village. Expand Aru Village. It's gonna be immaculate in about 1,000 years from now. That's if the traveler becomes the new god of this world, and blah 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 blah. What I'm looking for, sustains the future of everyone in Teyvat, so that such a place could continue to exist. But outside of that, it's looking immaculate. Granted, we got to deal with the Dotori threat, who's in the depths of Sumeru. Clean his ass out. Remove him entirely, because if he's allowed to stay, it's going to be a problem.
The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
Wait, why did we look at Dory right there for?
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now.
Oh, Dory about to come in.
Sure. We could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
Look. I'm gonna say this right now. Dory is not as bad as people were making her out to be. I'm not gonna lie. Right? People were like, Dory's such a bad person because of the fact that she scammed Kaveh out of money. Look, we all know Kaveh is a fucking retard and doesn't know how to hold on to his fucking money. That's blatantly obvious. That nigga overspends on the projects he be working on. We know how he moves, so we can't really blame Dory for that. Right? But we understand the motivation for why she loves money herself, for crying out loud. Because she does it in relation to like her sister or something along those lines, right? But like, bro, if you had to choose between Dory and them niggas we just dealt with, it's not even the same. When, like, bro, I want to know, when did Dory start obtaining blood money? I would love to know when that started happening. Because if she's anywhere on the same level as them niggas we just dealt with, then okay, that's valid to be like, man, I hate Dory. But if that's not the case, and we're overblowing it purely because of her scamming Kaveh out of money, we cannot blame that girl for that. Kaveh is stupid.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch.
Granted, yes, Dory as like a character to play with and a unit to play on your team, whatever, is literally garbage. Everyone knows that, right? But like as a character, the hate for her character, in my opinion, was overblown to the nth degree.
Sure can. Huh?
Which is why I'm glad that Dory has been present throughout not every section of NODKRAI, but she has been present in it. And we got to see more sides of her character that we did not get to see in the Sumeru Archon Quest, because she only played but a small role there, which was selling us the knowledge capsules. Outside of that, she really didn't do anything. So we didn't really get time to really dive into her character, which is why I'm so glad they started doing that with NODKRAI.
Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself.
Oh shit.
Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
Nahida needs to link up with Alice immediately and get to work on desert reconstruction. By increasing the fucking civilization in the desert. She needs to do it now. Alice, this powerful ass mage, has created a device that would just spring forth an oasis. We don't even know how big it's gonna be. for this oasis. It could be massive. It could be in a giant lake worth of water. And they could just build a civilization around the fucking lake of water. Dead ass.
What the?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the NODKRAI Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy. Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Good. Thank goodness a mage was the one who told you to sell this with this condition in mind. Thank goodness, because you would have sold it for a different price. It is true that Dory most definitely is greedy, but good thing, you know, this stipulation was also put in place. Because, oh my gosh, could you imagine she sold this off to a different nigga? Oh my god, it would be terrible.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Don't know. I know. It's priceless.
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work. I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Deal!
Look how sweet this is. And look at Nefer over there smiling, cheesing. You love to see it. This woman loves seeing happiness around her. She may act like a cold hard bitch when it comes down to business, but you know she loves it. She loves seeing all this happiness around.
Well, this was a strange turn of events.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
That was lovely. I love that. And we finished it all. It was a cool story. I enjoyed every moment of it. Especially that nice camera work and presentation they did with that flashback. Oh my goodness, it was great. Granted, I would have preferred the ending for the old man to be like, I hate you nigga, let's die. And, you know, eviscerate the dudes he was having his vengeance against. I would have preferred that ending. But you know what? This ending is just as good. He gets to live. Atone for his sin by like raising these children right, protecting them with their life, and them niggas get sent to jail, you know, prison for the crimes they committed. So yeah, both of them are good endings. Granted, I know which one I would have preferred more, but it's good. It's good. Look, Anefa Yoda. Look, Anefa and Yoda moment. The ship is canon. She just make a lot more potential customers with that act. True. Alright, now let's do these little tail things first before I end the stream. I'm so glad I got this done within this time period frame. I'm so glad. I had to really lock in. Bro, I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning, actually. That's long ago. Oh man, the stream done going on for 4 hours now. Man, it's been a while since I did a 4-hour stream. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Sometimes I'll be keeping it down to 2 because I don't have the energy to go for 4 hours. But now I done locked myself in. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to do this. Shit. Because it's that motivation mindset.
If you want to drum up some business, all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point. Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
Your point being?
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
You bet I do. At least Robo-Girl gets it.
Okay, how do we do that?
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
Oh, let me talk a little bit on the AI thing real quick. I'm not going to dive too deep into it, but I think another aspect to why people don't like AI, I think a lot of people have this underlying fear created by, you know, fictional movies like Terminator and so on and so forth, where the AI goes rogue and starts killing people in mass. I think that's like the underlying fear people have towards AI, which is why they don't like it even more so. I think that's playing a role in the whole AI conversation about, oh man, don't let AI take people's jobs and this, that, and the third, right? I believe that underlying fear is in people, without a shadow of a doubt.
Huh?
This seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot. By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
Now, if AI end up going down the route of becoming something like how a Nefa is, then I think that's the best route we can go down. I hope we don't go down the route of like fucking, Horizon Zero Dawn. That would be terrible.
Is this your idea of a fair trade?
Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider.
I know, it's so adorable. So freaking cute.
What's going on? Yehuda looks upset.
She probably looks even cuter because they let that big ass forehead be seen.
Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
Technical support?
This year's expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too. I know, surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo into compliance or something. As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
Let me think. If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on the DL. Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation.
Oh my goodness, we got haters.
Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the expo. The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehuda, you sure know how to make life harder for yourself.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this. Fine. Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
Agreed. This option meets Yehuda's requirement for an expo-wide intimidation strategy.
The Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation. To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, there's pretty much nothing in NODKRAI that you won't be able to handle.
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it, but I'm only letting you use it once, so you better save it for when you really need it.
That big ass forehead, oh my gosh.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
It's so crazy how this little girl is literally the backbone of like the technology of NODKRAI, genuinely. And then you had someone try to steal her technology to try to make it into her own with that little story quest she had dedicated for herself. It was so fucking crazy. Like, nigga, if you don't stop trying to steal this little girl work, sorry that she over here outclassing you. You know, there's a whole thing about like people being born geniuses or being born with talent that surpasses others. Like, not to say that your hard work doesn't matter, but like, bro, you can't be out here trying to steal other niggas' aura, their flex, they money maker. Like, come on now. Oh wait, that's it? That was it of the antidote? Shit. That was gonna be a little more than that. Oh, actually, it's probably like a part 2 to that, right? Please continue. You will never know when opportunity comes knocking. What's that supposed to mean? Maybe this unlocks after I do the third one?
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time. Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo manager, Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about. Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Okay, valid.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just... Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songema Bay, for me, please.
Oh, this is an interesting thing that just came across my YouTube feed. So apparently, for NTE, right, Hattori, like, she has the ability to stop time. We know that, right? Apparently, she freezes time when you play rock, paper, scissors with her to cheat. That's so fucking diabolical if that's true, bro. A nigga who goes stop time to see what hand you threw out. To be like, oh. Oh, that's what you're doing? Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and switch up from the rock to the scissors. Alright, resume. Like, what a bitch ass motherfucker to be pulling some bullshit like that.
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me, I guess.
Have you been to the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Seriously, this dude hit puberty hella early. It's like, brother.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys. If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh, hi Yehoda. Hi Traveler.
I I came here to make sure you kids stay safe. So listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine. But you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers. Okay? A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
He's the sauce guy of the group. What we got over here? Libin. This will probably be the first time I see Libin and actually have like dialogue for him, because I don't ever remember him talking before.
Oh, it's you two! Been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, I don't ever remember hearing this man talk before.
Wait, you know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know? I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business? Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration. But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of Box of Marvels should the opportunity arise.
Was he pointing at his bicep just now?
Wait, that's a familiar face. Isn't that V6.5?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's get the official business over with first.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
I do not know who this character is, unless I met them in a world quest I just recently did. Even then, their name wasn't what Paimon just said. It must have been in one of these world quests I haven't finished yet.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day.
Oh, she must be from that world quest that's at the research bureau. That's what it is. 'Cause I do know there's an NPC that looks just like her, that's standing above everyone else, like giving instructions. But I haven't done that at all. That's probably who this is.
For sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Talk about something exploding. Like, oh my gosh, woman. You got the whole pantyhose thing going on with the thigh highs. Oh my goodness, the deadly combo is giving me whiplash right now. I can't stand in the presence of this aura that's destroying me. Anyway.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low, so they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Fair enough.
This NPC doesn't have lip sync, doesn't have lip movement. Kind of worry me how they'll treat Jet on the next update. We only hope that Jet gets treated with some love. Honestly, I'm still upset by the fact that they haven't made Jet a playable character. They could literally change her whole design from the NPC design to give her a more playable character feel to her and then sell her. I don't care if she ends up even becoming a 4-star or a standard 5-star character. She could literally be thrown on the standard banner. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I'd still get that fucking character. They should have done that already. Part 2 has been unlocked. This is not. So that means I gotta keep doing these to unlock more. But what time is it right now? Let me see how long I've been doing this for. Okay, so if I give this 5 more minutes, it'll be a 5-hour stream. Granted, I wouldn't have completed the story or completed the antidotes in its fullness, but like, thinking I may just complete the antidotes offline and just like screen record them so I can have them saved in my database so I'll be able to remember them for later. Or who knows, I may stream again later today, or tonight rather, and finish out this event. But I think it's more smart to go ahead and hop back onto Star Rail and finish that. So you know what? Yeah, this was gonna be the plan. I'm gonna end the stream here. Bang out these little mini events, get the rewards from it. Then, you know, tonight, come back, spin back, and play the Star Rail story. Get as much of it done as possible. Right, I just gotta have that lock-in mentality to go for a long period of time, and then, you know, smooth sailing, bang out Star Rail story. After that, I'll play the Zenless 2.8 story. Then I'll bang out Wu-Wah story, and then finally I'll bang out Arknight's 1.2 story before more story content comes his way. Hopefully. Yeah, that's gonna be the goal. That's gonna be the game plan. So, I appreciate everyone who came and watched the stream for the past 4 going on 5 hours. Next 3 minutes will be 5 hours. Appreciate y'all for watching.
If ever you find that the animals in NODKRAI behave,
like, sub, turn on the notification bell, join my YouTube community Discord if you want. Link is on my channel. Check out my Yapping Topics and Yapping Reaction playlist. The videos will be able to watch, or will be available to watch at any and all times. What else? I stream 6 gacha games. Those being Genshin, Star Wars, Wu-Wah, Zenless, Arnette's Enfield, and NTE. I stream a handful of non-gacha games as well. Those being Gravity Rush 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Stellar Blade, Tales of Berseria, and Fate Semi-Remnant. So if you want to see me play those non-gacha games here on the channel, subscribe to the channel. And I stream here on YouTube and YouTube only. Anyway, that's all I have to say. If there's anything else people need to tell me in the comment section, or tell me in my Discord server and at me. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Later, have a good day or night, depending on where you live. And I'll see y'all in the next stream. A peace. What is button at? Damn, if I waited 2 more minutes, I would have had a 4 or 5 hour. It is what it is, though. All right, bye.